Black Rose, welcome, welcome. It's finally time. I'm a little early. Yeah. Very pog though. Okay. I'm done with my dailies, thank goodness. But I haven't done data for this. It's fine. I'm gonna miss on some cubes, but oh well. Alright, now let's go meet Celine and Isomer, okay? Hi, Tomika, welcome. Still getting used to this new Twitch chat format on phone. Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. And also, why is my combined chat ain't working? What is happening right now? Hold on, let me refresh this real quick. Maybe I did something wrong. Let me see if it works. Oh my god, why isn't it working? N9 is still good. Enjoy your moment before N10 happen. Oh my god, what is happening? Why is my combined chat acting up? Oh my lord. Pause. Play. I don't know why my chat ain't working, the combined one. It worked last time. Mm. Refresh, refresh. Oh no. It ain't working, but I will still read your chats, okay? Let's just pop this out here. I can read both chats. Aight. Combine. Wait, I'm gonna close that because my combined chat is acting up. Anyway, on to the new chapter we go. Why are you worried about N10? Something tragic happened, perhaps? Premonition. A nightmare flashes through the depths of the mind. Is it an echo of reality or a harbinger of what is to come? That sounds so ominous though.
Time for a vacation?
Hi, Angel. Ooh, what's this? 100 years into the nightfall, humanity endures in the choking shadow of mania, clawing its way back towards civilization, step by painstaking step. So too this great city-state, drowned in ruin time after time, yet still it stands. Steeped in despair past counting, yet destruction never arrived. In time, the people have come to believe that this city is blessed, that this city is a land of hope, and that this city will never fall. Oh dear. If only they know the reality in this city. But only because fools remain blind to the designs of fate. Is this written by an underground person? Because it's color red. Hi, Vinker. Welcome. Good eve. It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a long while. Yeah, I still know you, of course. May 13 and F1165 28 a.m. BR001 Ruins, Isolation Belt, The Rust. BR002 Mine, West District. BR004 Ruins, Isolation Belt, Old Kalen Square. BR005 Ruins, Testing Site, White Sands.
We've got M-value anomalies across BR001, 002, 004,
What is
and
happening?
005, all happening at once. Every site's reporting signs of underground activity.
Oh my lord! All those black rings are getting activated right now. Thank you, just dropping by. It's okay, no problem.
Footage analysis confirms it's all autonomous combat puppets. No humans on site, or rather, no intelligent entities. They're just running on preset sorcery.
How strong are they?
We can handle them. The puppets lack a clear offensive objective. It's likely just a recon sweep, maybe a diversion, or some kind of scheduled response drill that's part of a longer game.
What is the underground up to? Why activate all of this black ring all at once? Why does it feel like it's the end times? Got it. Contain the contamination and minimize casualties. Focus on the civilians, keep them isolated, and keep them safe.
The West District mine got the warning early. They've evacuated all personnel, and they even came forward with proposals for intelligence and security
Hi,
cooperation.
Walderge! Welcome.
Samuel and Matilda have submitted patrol and tracking plans for the underground scouts.
Welcome, Walderge. My chat is acting up right now. Yeah, my combined chat is acting up. I don't know what is happening. It is not loading. I refreshed it. Oh no. Maybe there's something wrong. Anyway, we'll work on that later on.
Everyone's heard how much you've thrown yourself into this. They're worried you're pushing too hard. They all want to help, to do their part, Chief.
Yeah, but Chief is just too worried. What is happening right now? I know. Thank them for me. Years of deep collaboration with every department have honed your instinct. A disruption like this can hardly stir a ripple now. You're more than ready for this. Yeah, I believe in Chief. Now, you just need to... Oh, what the hell was that? A phantom image cuts through your vision, gone in a blink. I think I just saw the underground symbol earlier, and a... Was that a black ring explosion? Dizziness washes over you, and your hand finds your temple before thought catches up. Not again.
Chief, are you alright?
No. Maybe because of all the happenings in the Black Rings, it's affecting Chief. The sound of Hekata's familiar voice jolts you back to your senses. I'm fine. You draw yourself upright, your voice regaining its composure, knowing that your next words will ring clear across every battlefield, heard by all. All four sites stand ready for engagement, and make sure the Ring Research Institute is notified. Tell them not to lower their guard. We all know what's happening on the surface is just a diversion. Our enemy's real target is BR-003. Yeah, the floating BR-003, right. Yep.
Are you sure you want to pick me? Okay, flowers will bloom wherever I go.
Oh, should we auto? Never mind. It's painful to watch the auto battle. Ooh, this underground enemies looks...
Bloom here, till the day bloom here, till the day you wither.
Ominous. They look stronger than the usual puppets.
Please, please, don't miss. Bloom here, till the day you wither.
Hi, Lazy, welcome. May 13, NF116, 3:30 p.m. Edge emergency meeting. Uh-oh. The latest action reports have been synced. All underground assaults on the ruined observation stations were successfully repelled. Losses are roughly 20% below projections. As we're starting to map the enemy's operational patterns, intelligence and surveillance teams can now coordinate for effective predictive countermeasures. The MBCC chief played a pivotal role in this outcome, particularly in tactical command and threat assessment. Edge has opened a special channel once again to invite Chief to join us. This is both an expression of gratitude and a request for her to deliver the action debriefing in her capacity as Core Field Commander. Wow, we're getting invited in Edge. What are they planning? So confused for your last stream. I guess really have to download Nigga. You got confused. Well, because that's the little latest chapter. A lot of things have happened. Wait, let me see. Okay. Everything seems to be fine. Also, my combined chat ain't working right now, but I see you guys, okay? Whenever you're ready, Chief. The moment the neural link engages, a sharp sting pierces your temple. A wash of pale blue light sweeps across your retinas as line of text stream, shift, and reassemble within the data flow. Though your body hasn't left the office, your consciousness has entered a dim, empty hall. Whoa! We got invited to this. Last time we only get snippets of the Edge people talking to each other. And now Chief just got invited. So that's how it is, huh? Your consciousness gets beamed somewhere. And then that's where you meet the other Edge members. I thought it was an event chapter. Yeah. No, that's the main story. That's why you're confused. Here, face and voice no longer matter. SHP-13 is your only marker in this digital conference of minds. System, SHP-13 has entered the session. There isn't much to add beyond what's in the report. I assume everyone's read it. As for the root cause of all this, I need to take us back to last August. During the Ash campaign, Edge publicly deployed the BR-003 based Black Ring weapon for the first time, using it to strike the far lands with a catastrophe-level deterrent. It put an end to the enemy's reckless use of BR-005 to draw in Apostles of Ashes against the city-state. The tactic was a success, but it came at a steep price. BR-003 was exposed. This, of course, didn't slip past the underground, and they've been on the hunt ever since. Since last September, we've tracked 19 rounds of anomalous activity across the Black Ring ruins. Started with single site strikes, then the scope kept expanding. Now every observation station's getting harassed. We've been able to fend them off, but let's be clear, attacks at this level aren't their real objective. And beyond the surface ruins, the enemy's been ramping up intelligence operations as well. Do they have... I'm assuming they do have spies inside the city too. You pause for a moment. The underground wants BR-003. Should they succeed, I believe everyone at this meeting knows what that entails better than I do. Oh dear Lord, will they be successful? I don't know, man. Ooh, let's see. But I believe in Chief. Chief will make things okay or better. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Hopium. After a stretch of silence, a line of text not your own lights up before your eyes. Edge 03. Edge 03. Wait. Let me think. Who's 03? The man with black hair and the ring, if I remember correctly. What do you propose? I'll keep doing my job, but staying on the defensive like this only gives them more chances to test us. And right now, we don't have the capability to hunt them down. And we won't for the foreseeable future either. Yeah, we always believe in you, Chief, right? 03 is always talking. He likes to yap, I think. So I've got just one suggestion, or rather, one request. Suppress BR-003 immediately. But I don't think they would want that. This city developed it as a weapon. Do you think they would want to dismantle it? I don't think so. Hi, Ordamar. Welcome. You can deploy me and all my combat units. Attach me to whichever department you see fit. All I want is to eliminate that black ring and neutralize the threat as fast as possible. Objection. 07? This is the FAC General, right? If I remember correctly. Hi, Divinia. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. A response fires back with near zero delay, as if on pure reflex. You knew there'd be interference. Adrian is 06. Ah, wait, FAC General is 06. Who's 7? Is this Bernadette? Wait, Bernadette is 5. Ah, wait. Augustus is 8, right? Who's 7 then? I think Bernadette is 5, if I remember correctly. FAC General is 6. We don't know 7. Yeah. FAC General is 6. Bernadette is 5. Okay, thank you. You will find out. Oh my lord, we don't know who 07 is, man. Okay. Once a black ring is suppressed and eliminated, its mania signature changes completely. The residual contamination left in the ruins become virtually useless for trace study. And we've already exhausted what little value was there. As for BR000, its mania is far too violent. It lacks viable research conditions. This is a scientist. Sounds like a whoever this is sounds like a scientist. I don't know who this person is though. 07 is new to us. Okay, got it. Someone who I'm assuming this is someone from the Ring Research Institute. That's why they whoever they are, they don't want the BR003 to get dismantled. That leaves only BR003. Its properties are one of a kind. It's the only secondary black ring humanity can reliably keep under stable control. The research value is incalculable. We've already sunk massive investment into a full control and monitoring infrastructure. The experimental environment it offers, material samples, and data streams, all of it is indispensable for studying black rings, mania, the disease, and even the global catastrophe patterns. The threat it poses is just as incalculable. You're telling me that because we can study a black ring, we should overlook the fact that it's still a top-tier mania catastrophe waiting to happen? Ooh. The tension in the air. Why is it considered secondary? Any black ring after BR000 is considered a secondary black ring. So that means the original black ring is 0, 1 to 5 are the secondary black rings. Let us keep this rational, everyone. 07 is simply upholding their responsibility, presenting the scientific perspective, nothing more. This is standard edge discourse. No need to be so tense. Another designation intervenes at just the right moment, extinguishing the spark of argument before it catches and smoothly takes the floor. To summarize, Representative 07 votes against SHP-13's proposal. Yes, I object. Then let's return to the original order. 04, your position. I don't think we know who 04 is, right? We take SHP-13's concerns seriously. From the moment this was first raised, we've conducted thorough internal assessment of every detail. BR-003 is positioned above the city-state. For such an aerial black ring, suppression at that altitude presents extreme difficulty and prohibitive cost. Should anything go wrong during the operation, ammonia overflow at the height means contamination raining down onto the city-state below. Containment would be next to impossible, and for cleanup, we'd be looking at astronomical figures. Oh, someone who cares about profit. Wait, who is this? Someone from Nirvana, perhaps. Yes, we've run those projections. This isn't a combat mission. It's an extraordinarily complex, multi-layered operation. And based on current data, 003 is small in size. Whether it could even be converted into a stable, extractable mine after suppression is highly uncertain. High cost, low return. Its input to output ratio simply doesn't compare to the West District's second mine. This seems to be someone from Nirvana. I just don't know who. I don't know either. Someone who cares about money, profit. See? Again, post-war finances are strained. Development on the second mine has been stalled repeatedly. Meanwhile, the Farlands are aggressively exploring BR-005. That's already putting real competitive pressure on the city. Yeah, and also someone who wants a monopoly. That sounds like someone from Nirvana. Aha! Even Chief knows. Is this an assessment based on Nirvana's interest? I'd ask that we approach this discussion rationally. Edge 04 oversees strategic resource planning for the city-state's core operations, and the city has always stood on the front lines against catastrophes. Keeping it stable and well-resourced is a necessity for our civilization to endure. At this stage, resources and focus must be directed toward projects with a demonstrable return trajectory. That is the objective, rational course. Objective, rational. What a tidy way to frame it. Nirvana's greed for the West District's mine has been showing its teeth for a while now. Or maybe everyone present is perfectly aware, and the mask was never really on. Thank you for your contribution, 04. If I may, I'll speak now. I trust your judgment, Chief. You are among our most essential frontline assets. Dependable, perceptive, and never one to mince words. The underground poses a genuine threat. I won't dispute that. Hi, Mishkat! Welcome! Also, to the people wondering, where is my chat above? I don't know, my combined chat ain't working. But in the previous stream, it was working. I don't know what happened though. But I see your messages. Okay. Yes, joined at the right time. Yes. But the city-state faces more than one threat. Yeah, rip chat. I don't know what happened. It ain't working, man. I'll test it out afterwards. The war has just only ended. The international landscape is anything but stable. Fraser's alliance with the underground has already proven, quite vividly, the reach the Farlands can have. And until the Ninth Agency's foreign intelligence network is fully rebuilt, we have no way of knowing how many other city-states have been tempted down that same path, quietly aiding the enemy of humanity behind closed doors. Peace is a delicate thing. We all know the Farlands have stayed there We all know the Farlands have stayed their hand for one reason alone. The deterrent of BR-003. See? Chief, no one wants to dismantle a weapon because it's a quote-unquote deterrence, even though you know if it suddenly explodes, it could endanger people's lives. Yeah, that's just how the world works, I guess. But this city has its own military now. Nirvana Port, the Shattered Blade, General Augustus is back. The city-state has more than enough conventional strength to defend itself. I think she hears you, Chief. You just don't know. She's listening in. But trust and alignment between us still need time to mature. The General has turned down a great many of our overtures. We had hoped the trust the two of you share might put her more at ease, that this meeting might see full attendance, given it was you who initiated this proposal. A pity. Oh no, Edge 08 absent. She's not here. Where is she? Where is Catherine, man? The only person that might support Chief here is not here. You're not able to stay up the whole stream. It's okay though, no problem. This 2 chapter is one of my best main story in PTN. Really? What a surprise. Okay. Then I'm gonna enjoy this thoroughly. That's so Augustus, right? She just disappeared, bro. You pulled S5 both Isomer and Celine. Whoa. You finished this story just for the sake of story alone. That's amazing, man. Such dedication to Isomer and Celine. This meeting is beneath her. Yeah, or maybe she's just preoccupied with something else. Who's deadbeat lazy? Catherine. She's just out tracking down her troops. Before she left, she made it clear that the Shattered Blade stands behind whatever I decide. Ooh. Also, Catherine is really busy looking for more Shattered Blade. Yes, she did say that, didn't she? Then let the record show 1 vote in favor from External Affairs Representative 08. You see? The General remains as free-spirited as ever. Doesn't even bother to conceal a position this significant. She'll need time to grow into these responsibilities. Bernadette is like, she needs to grow up. When will she grow up? Yeah, everyone and their mothers know that Kat is whipped for Chief. No wonder Bernadette just said, well, that means there's one vote that supports Chief here. Here, take it. But I think the overwhelming number will be in favor of not dismantling BR-003. It's just too useful for this city. Just left a vote and didn't show up. Typical Catherine. She's like, Chief, you can handle this annoying things for me. And until that time comes, we have no choice but to keep our cards close and protect ourselves. Wouldn't you agree? With a black ring? I must apologize, SHP-13. At this juncture, my vote is one of opposition. But please, don't read that as a withdrawal of support. BR-003's fate will rest in your hands in due course. And while we await the opportune moment, your efforts will not go unacknowledged. All necessary support to counter the underground intelligence funding resources will be made available to you. Manpower too, of course. I trust we're in agreement on that. Representative 06. Hmm. Bernadette is as sussy as ever. Voted no, but still says, but I still support you, okay? I'm still on your side, but I'm gonna vote no. 05 is really good with her flowery words. Exactly. I have no objections. Whatever this meeting decides, I will see it through. 1 yes, 3 no, 1 abstention. There it is again. Well then, Representative 04 through 08 have cast their votes. That leaves us, the top brass. I don't think they're gonna dismantle. It's futile, Chief. SHP 13, your proposal is now under formal deliberation. This is no routine undertaking. Should a weapon-grade black ring be modified, suppressed, or eliminated, the ramifications extend well beyond fiscal, security, and infrastructure concerns. They demand a comprehensive reassessment of the city-state's entire strategic posture. We must first hear from our specialist. Representative 07, please present your analysis from a professional standpoint. Understood. In consideration of everyone's time, I'll begin with a simplified summary, followed by supporting data in detail. My assessment will cover the following areas: BR003's characteristics and current status, contamination risk evaluation, existing facility conditions, projected cost, and several related factors. First, don't bother. Chief have given up. I know how these so-called scientific assessments work. You start with the conclusions you want, then build your evidence around it. We've all seen this before. And I know BR003 is tied directly to the core project of your research, Representative 07. They've been the most vocal advocate for preserving it from the start. An evaluation weighed down by that kind of vested interest isn't going to convince me. Yeah, go tell them, Chief. They're just here to recite the objections you've already settled on. Chief, you have bias. You don't even listen to 07 presentation and you criticize. She has a point though. She has a point here. Because there is vested interest. So of course 07 would try to justify preserving BR003. Everything I say here has always been in service of my position and my responsibilities. She's angry. She or they, I don't know. They are angry. Alright. Let's all take a deep breath and keep things rational, shall we? 02 is the lady. The lady with, was it white hair? The one who I thought was actually Elvira's mom, I think. But that's just a speculation. As a guest we invited, SHP-13 might be unfamiliar with how we conduct things. But for EDGE members, rationality is the only standard by which we speak and decide. And we must model that standard for our collaborator as well. Mustn't we? Yes. Representative 07's report will be compiled for you afterward in a more accessible format. I do hope it earns your trust. But before all that, I'd like to hear your perspective. What is your intention for BR003? Whose forces you envision deploying? In the approach, will it be a small elite strike team going in? I recall you've often said you'd rather not drag ordinary personnel into the hazards of a black ring. So then, are you planning to resolve this yourself? To devour it with your shackles? Oh! I smell doubt in 02's voice. Wouldn't that be too risky? Clearly they don't want Chief to devour another black ring. The questions are softly delivered, but they trigger a spike of wariness in you. Of course, I'll need support. FAC assets externally, maybe even the Ring Research Institute. Internally, assistance from the sinners. I'll use my shackles to keep their contamination stabilized as best I can. And naturally, I'll submit the full operational plan for Edge review. SHP 30. Oh, wait. That's us. If what you're worried about is me losing control once I'm inside the Black Ring, well, you're free to invoke those rules you planted in me. Oh. Oh boy. Don't kill off the Chief, please. Isn't that the very reason Edge is willing to trust me in the first place? Your only purpose in using me is to fight Mania, isn't it? So what's there to hesitate about? Oof. In this city-state, every soldier fighting on the front lines, every person living under the shadow of the deceased, they bear this risk every single day. Because the Black Ring hangs right above their heads, and the underground has been waiting for their chance. Mania is the greatest threat civilization faces, and if there were a chance to eliminate it, countless people would act without hesitation, whatever the cost. And yet, the highest decision makers out of all people are the ones dragging their feet? A testing site? A mine? A war weapon? Are these really worth more to you than Mania and the disasters it causes? Oh! I love Chief for saying this, man. It feels like Chief's point of view here is for the well-being of the normal people, while the Edge people's point of view is managing a city-state, basically a country, balancing things so that everyone would try to survive. That's why they say, let's all be rational here. Well, Chief is so emotional right now. I really love Chief's no-nonsense approach. Yeah. She's just too emotional, man. But I love her perspective here. As science student, I feel kinda offended preparing a whole long-ass detailed proposal presentation just to be caught up in the middle of the meeting. I will be enraged too. Understandable. Good thing Zero to send those documents to Chief. But I'm not sure if Chief would read that afterwards though. It's risky, she says. It's not as if Chief was forced to enter other Black Rings and solve the problem in one instance, even with a gun to her head. Yeah, it's risky. And yeah, basically this job has been forced on Chief over and over. That's why I think the resentment earlier, the way she says, my job here is to fight Mania, but they are somehow stopping her into doing her job. Edge only thinks about spices as a whole. Chief thinks about the people. Yes, exactly. Chief is the rude one here. Understandable though. Oh, it's 01. It's intern Kun. You seem rather worked up, Chief. Are things truly that pressing? Edge is not your enemy. That said, we all have our limitations. That's precisely why we divide seats and responsibilities to complement one another. It's also why we invited you here. I imagine you're often privy to certain information. the kind most people cannot access, or perhaps cannot comprehend even. Have you uncovered something that has you this uneasy? If there's any intelligence, you can share it freely. We are prepared to assist in analysis and help you find answers. Oh, Chief, what have you found out that got Chief so agitated like this? I am awfully curious, man. Don't say it. Oh, wait. The images that she have been seeing for quite a while. Oh. I see. That's why Chief was agitated. Chief can sense that something is brewing in the Black Ring, and the mania is brewing. Chief, control your mind. Don't say a word. Who is this talking? Anything I can share is already in my reports. Recent operations have put me on alert, yes, but it's nothing concrete. It's more of a battlefield instinct. That's all it is. My gut tells me. They're not gonna believe what your gut tells you, which is fine. At least you're not gonna tell them the truth of what you saw. It is true, after all. You don't have any solid intel to offer then. You don't have any solid intel to offer them. You've only had a strange dream. Your mind hasn't quite grasped what those fragments signify yet, but something deep inside already warns you. It's dangerous. Don't tell anyone. Who is this? What is that something that talks to the
I
chief's
thought
mind?
I'd go my whole life without ever laying eyes on you again. And yet, here you are. Guess I owe that thing called fate a word of thanks.
Wait, is this the chief's sister? Oh my lord, I think she sounds like this. Oh, it is. Oh dear.
Still, now that you've shown up, should I take it you're here to stand in my way? Or did you come to snatch something for yourself?
What is this competition with eating black rings? I don't even know what's the end goal. Well, for the underground, it's transcendence, right? For the chief, well, let's see. Oh dear, what is that? Is that BR003? Why does it look ominous? I'm scared, man. Wow, Chief just woke up from a certain dream. Was this big sis has more screen time than Rebecca Suspect? Yeah, you're right. Sis has more screen time than Suspect. Suspect are we only seen in the first chapter, in the prologue. Also, I see the silhouette of BR003 there. Your eyes snap open. You lift your head and find yourself staring into the open sky. Beyond the window stretches an endless blue sky dotted with white clouds. It is at the very same height as in the dream, though BR003 is nowhere in sight. Without realizing it, you let out a breath you didn't know you were holding. Yeah, what a terrible nightmare. Another dream. Ominous dream. You know, maybe we should listen to dreams. The frustrating work and unsettling premonitions weave together into nightmares that bleed you dry, stealing every moment of rest. Sleeping has become more exhausting than staying awake. You should find a way to vent, to release it all, but This is similar to what happened in Jasmine's interrogation. But that time, Chief cannot sleep because of PTSD from the war, right? This time, Chief cannot sleep because of freaking nightmares of her sister and BR003 exploding. This is the reason why East Side has more S rank sinners than West District. Everyone just living under a black ring. Possibly. And also maybe that's why sinners in East Side are more unhinged than the one in West District. Softly, the sound of trickling water reaches your ears. A familiar, subtle fragrance drifts with it, stroking your nerves until, little by little, you feel the afternoon sunlight warming your skin again. Chief woke up in the afternoon, or maybe she was taking a nap or something. A page turns, the whisper of it brushing past the fine hair at your temple, gently calling your eyes toward it. A woman murmurs the words on the page, her voice hushed and rhythmic, like poetry spoken to no one in particular. Why is Celine here?
Time stops for no soul, as the river will not linger. And when you wake, the fleeting light of bygone days drifts away like a dream.
She really sounds like Shalom, guys. Hmm. Her voice, gentle as the poetry it carries, fades into silence. She shuts the book softly and looks your way. What is she doing here? Where are we anyway? I'm confused right now. Her voice is too shalom. My heart can't take it. Understandable. It's... I don't know how she managed to... Are they sisters, perhaps? I don't know what is happening here. She doesn't look like Shalom, though. She's so pretty. She is.
Huh. You're finally awake. You look positively worn down. Was the Edge meeting truly so trying?
Okay, so Chief somehow fall asleep after the Edge meeting here. And also, the only difference with Shalom and Celine, I think, Shalom, what's this? Celine sounds more warm than Shalom. I know I so intentionally direct the VA to sound like Shalom. I just can't prove it. Me too. I can't prove it, but the way the diction and pronunciation is, it's really like Shalom's.
If you'd care to share, I'm more than happy to listen. Recording and analysis have always been my specialty, as you well know.
They share the same birthday, physical condition, and all with Shalom. Are they sisters? If they're not sisters, then maybe they are clones. I don't know. Low-key miss Shalom, yeah. Everyone misses Shalom. When is she going to wake up? Shalom, but seemingly pure. Yes. See, everyone. Everyone just miss Shalom. Her smile, steady and familiar, always settles something inside you. Same, Chief. Of course, I need your help. Professor Celine. The city's central library head librarian Celine Fabius. Oh, so her surname is Fabius. I see. Ah, really? CN Shalom is called Celine? Why is it Shalom in EN though? That's weird. I wish we could have just called her Celine. Hi, Miss Librarian, you're so hot. If my local librarian is like this very pretty lady here, I'd go to the library often. An S-class sinner originating from Paradisos. Her case file was officially transferred to the MBCC and processed just 2 weeks ago. Ability, memory, magnification. What? How does that work? Memory magnification? Yeah, again, seemingly pure Paradiso's women. But as you know, Paradiso's women would always want to control you, right? Or manipulate you. So be wary.
A victory worth celebrating.
Be
It
wary
seems we make a good
of
team.
Paradiso's ladies, guys. Her birth is in Paradisos just like Margaret. What an elite. Maybe a lot of ladies in Paradisos are really hot. I'm just glad she ain't blonde, okay? History. History is but a speck of dust, ever silent. Ain't that right?
Follow me! Don't worry, we won't run into any ghosts this time.
The scope of information you're interested in spans quite a range of categories, Chief, and the access permissions involved are, let's call it, a labyrinth. My current module set isn't really built to navigate that gracefully. Fortunately, there's a dedicated institution designed to field requests like yours, the library. Margaret is so, yeah, exactly. Do not trust Paradiso's women. Look at Margaret. Such a very manipulative woman. I don't know about Celine though, we shall see. You'll head back to... Okay, good luck at your class. Edge has granted you a special information security clearance. See you around. Thank you for dropping by though. So you'll now have high-level access to the city's central library. Beyond borrowing books or films you might enjoy, you'll be able to pull extensive backups of Edge data. You'll also find exceptional professionals there who can provide the help you need. I'm confident they'll earn your trust. One more thing, Celine has black hair and blue eyes, just like Shin. Is that a red flag now? I'm scared. I'm scared and yet excited at that prospect of a sassy, manipulative woman. We'll see how it goes though. Wow.
Let's see here. You're requesting Nirvana Group comprehensive import and export records, investigation into the NF-114 Council massacre, Ring Research Institute technology breach compilation.
This is such a pretty library, man. And another pretty librarian NPC. Yeah, soft-spoken hat woman, red flag. Yes, exactly. Chief, what are you researching? Comprehensive import-export records. Is Chief trying to find corruption with Nirvana? Investigation to NF-114 Council massacre. Ring Research Institute technology breach compilation.
These files are all classified at very high levels. Accessing them will leave a record. And the relevant entities, Nirvana, the Public Security Bureau, the Ring Research Institute, will be notified immediately. Are you sure that's all right?
Well, Chief has the clearance, right? So it'll be fine. If Chief managed to win over Shalom, even after her feelings were stripped away and turned into a monster, Chief will be able to tame any of the Paradise's women. Yeah, I would love to believe that, yes. You love Linda so much. She looks adorable. Also, she's an NPC, man. Why are NPCs in this game so gorgeous? Linda, PhD candidate in History, College of Humanities, this city, United University Central Library resident researcher. Wow, she's a PhD candidate, another scholar.
I'm just worried if they find out you're looking into sensitive material like this, it might bring trouble your way.
It's fine, honey. They cannot do anything to Chief. They need Chief. Our soggy PhD student, yeah. A hint of concern crosses her face as her eyes move to Celine, her professor and advisor. Who's next to you? It's fine, or I like the second one. Will it cause trouble for you?
Oh, no, not at all. All information management here follows proper procedure. Plus, we're just research scholars, historians. We've got no resources, no influence. Nobody's going to bother with people like us. It's just that your position is far more sensitive. If anything were to...
There's even less reason to worry if it's just about me. I'll be okay. Really. Besides, your professor herself has said it. Historians must keep a neutral, objective stance. Don't trouble yourself too much on my account. Now then, has that stance of yours tilted a little in my favor, Linda? Linda instinctively claps a hand over her mouth, then gives her head a small tap. If Celine is my professor and advisor, I will continue PhD too. Yeah, we understand, Linda. If you always have to talk to a person like Celine, then yeah, I'd probably want to have to earn a PhD too.
Sorry. Someone with zero political instincts like me shouldn't be presuming to second-guess your actions. But Professor did say you're different from the rest, that you're a friend to us. So think of that just now as a friend being concerned. It doesn't compromise our academic position. Right, Professor?
As usual, she looks at Celine for guidance, and her advisor answers with a gentle smile.
Your professor would also like to remind you, the fourth draft of your thesis is due in 3 days. I trust you've gotten through all the feedback, right?
Why is this giving me PTSD, man? It reminds me of my university days. I don't want to hear this. I don't want deadlines anymore.
Shoot, so sorry. I won't disturb you two any longer. I'm going now. Bye.
Yeah, don't trigger our PTSD like that. Exactly. I am over it now. I don't want to do it again, please. The young scholar scurries away hurriedly, flustered. She stumbles just a little as she crosses the threshold, until her figure melts into the brightness beyond. You've got a remarkable student there, Professor.
Indeed. Of all the students I've had the privilege of teaching, she's the finest and the most persistent. I'm counting on her to carry on my work someday.
I imagine the teacher deserves some credit for that. Chief, are you rizzing up Celine right now? Linda's told me more than once how much she looks up to you. Best decision of her life, she says. Both joining the history department and finding you as her advisor. The words draw a smile from her.
Come now, Chief. Every time you show up with that flattering tongue of yours, I know you've come fishing for information. But your voice sounds especially forced today. And you look utterly worn out.
Wow. She noticed that, huh? Well, Chief haven't been sleeping well lately.
Did something go wrong with Edge?
Oh, her smile settles into something gentler. Her eyes warm with earnest concern. She knows, yeah, she knows something. She knows. I really can't hide a single thing from you, can I, Professor? Celine Fabius is a scholar of considerable renown in academic circles. She also serves the Edge's Commission as our city-state's specially appointed chronicler in charge of collecting, recording, enriching, and preserving our history from every conceivable angle. So she just writes what happens around the city, huh? Her family holds deep roots in Paradisos, which has left her with no shortage of connections. Yet, despite her abundant resources, she maintains the integrity and restraint expected of a chronicler and witness. Quite admirable, if you ask me. The professor's grasp of the city's history, as well as the social, economic, and political currents beneath it, runs deep. Her standing is unimpeachable. I do hope she'll provide the assistance you require. Wow. For a librarian, she's very influential, huh? And have a lot of backings. That Edge meeting. Everything you warned me about all came true. They have absolutely no intention of letting go of BR003. Zero forced almost certainly from Nirvana. Talk's a fine game, but all that's running through their head is hypercubes and profit margins. Exactly my thoughts. Honestly, them taking a jab at me while they're at it is whatever. Big corporations have always had it out for me. But what's everyone else's excuse? She is a Paradisos that makes her an elite since birth. She got a diamond spoon. You've got 05, who talks in circles, slippery as an eel. No idea who's backing them. They've clearly got weight to throw around. Everything they calculate comes wrapped in all this lofty city-state interest language. If that's the case, clearly you know that sounds like a politician, right, Chief? Then there's 06, who's basically dead weight and just goes along with whatever. That's the FAC commander to you. And 08 didn't even show. All she left was one vote in my favor. How is that supposed to count as support? If she'd actually been there, she could have at least helped me chew them out. 01, 02, and 03 claim they won't participate directly, but at an Edge vote of this level, that's simply not possible. They'd already made up their minds long ago, long before. They never would have delegated the decision otherwise. Yeah, BR003 is just too valuable, Chief. Don't diss on my boy like that, yeah. Still, out of all 8 of them, the loudest and by far the most annoying is Edge 07. Celine listens to you with a tender look in her eyes. What's with that look? Theoretical experiments, professional assessments, they have the nerve to brush off a threat as blatant as a black ring, and all they ever have to say for themselves is research. Your girl. Is she angry at 07 right now? Well, understandable, because whoever they are, they were so opposed to Chief's idea. Chief, you didn't even give 07 chance to speak. Drop your bias. Everyone's different people with different motives. Yeah. Chief is just too cranky in this chapter, I think. I see it now. This whole scientific rationality routine is just a front. 07's real job is to cover for the rest of them, dressing up every greedy, self-serving agenda in respectable clothes. You don't know them that well, Chief, to say that.
So, you came storming in here to borrow sensitive materials because you needed an outlet for all that anger.
Yeah.
You wanted word to get out, to let them know you're furious, that you intend to investigate, to retaliate. You wanted to rattle them a little, I suppose?
Yeah. Chief was cranky and shattered. Oh, right. Yeah, Chief was cranky and shattered blade too. Maybe it extends to this chapter too. Right now they are chill as fuck. Really? That's chill to you? Getting pissed off by people in Edge. But I understand where Chief is coming from though. Yeah, Celine knows. Celine knows. It's as if Celine is reading Chief like a book. She cocks her head, a teasing smile hovering at the corner of her mouth. Now that she's summarized your rant so neatly, it makes your recent actions feel a bit immature all of a sudden. That was part of it, yes. I'm not naive enough to think borrowing sensitive data like this will actually get me anywhere. Those people wouldn't stash genuine damaging intelligence somewhere an outsider like me can just reach and grab. And even if I did find something, who knows how much of it is actually planted by them. That said, I do believe coming here will get me what I'm actually after. You turn your gaze directly to her. Through you, that is. Head librarian Celine. You look at Celine Fabius. I've heard rumors about your memory, that you've mastered nearly every record in the Central Library, plus classified intelligence passed down through generations of chroniclers. So please, tell me everything you know. I think you need clearance so Celine would tell you everything. But maybe your charm will work, Chief. Who knows? You really don't like Chief's behavior right now, but gotta forgive her since we know she's not in the right state of mind due to that dream of her sister. Yeah. That dream really affected Chief, so yeah, you can't blame her. I think she's kind of scared of what's about to happen. How did BR-003 become a catastrophe weapon? Why wasn't the same process applied to the other black rings? What exactly makes its nature so unique? Does the city have the technology to lift it into the sky and to hide it at will? Keep it hidden from the underground's eyes? Ooh, good question there, Chief. What makes this black ring unique? And why is it up in the sky? And also, how does this relate to Langley back then? Celine Fabulous fits her more, yes. That and how many factions are tangled up behind it. Beyond the rational excuses on the surface, beyond the motives I can already see, are there deeper connections? Do they all feed into the position those Edge representatives take? Are those factions controlling Edge itself? Please, Professor, tell me the truth. Celine holds her gaze, listening quietly, giving you her utmost attention. When your questions finally taper off, She lets her eyes fall, gathering her thoughts.
My, those are bold questions. A few of those statements, should they ever leave this room, would stir up quite the storm in Eastside.
Yeah. The professor's tone, sincere and tender, never fails to hearten you. More importantly, though, is her expression right now, which you've seen before. Your words have intrigued her. Really? An opening like this absolutely cannot be wasted. What if Celine can control her facial expressions? Unlike you, Chief. To let you lower your guard down. Wait, why am I... I always have this impression that Paradise's ladies are very, very sussy. I mean, you just cannot trust them. I'm sorry, Celine. Okay, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt for now. There's more. I'm not going to sit around and wait. If the representatives' leanings decide whether my proposal passes, and they love hiding behind scientific rationality, then that's where I'll hit them first. She's a good woman, trust me. Really, someone from Paradiso's. Keep your guard up always. Yeah, always. In this game, yeah, you always need to keep your guard up. Tell me everything there is to know about Edge 07. I know they're deeply tied to the Ring Research Institute, and it's the only institution directly bound to BR003 as well. You and the Institute both fall under United University, and you hold a senior position in the College of Humanities. You have to know what's really going on. Oh, she knows. But it depends on her if she would want to tell you, Chief. I want their real motives for clinging so desperately to the Black Ring. The interest at play, the entanglements, and so on. At the next Edge meeting, I'll tear down the banner of science they're hiding behind and force them to make the truly rational choice. Calm down, Chief. You need to listen to their side also, okay? Celine hears out your impassioned words with a gentle smile, letting your enthusiasm crest and ebb. When you finally wound down, she leans forward, just a little.
You flatter me, Chief. In terms of influence, research funding, student numbers, institutional standing, the College of Humanities can hardly hold a candle to the College of Science, let alone to its crown jewel, the Ring Research Institute. The Institute's status has nearly eclipsed United University itself. I have no standing to intervene.
Yeah, I didn't know that United University exists. I just thought the Ring Research Institute is like a established research institute, not a freaking school. You remember Shin Ian? I set my guard high, yet I still got deceived. I think we willingly got deceived by Shin, I think. Hi, Kagari! Welcome, welcome.
And in any case, for security reasons, the identities of Edge's highest representatives are kept strictly confidential. How could a simple scholar like myself possibly hope to catch a glimpse of such things?
I think she knows. She just doesn't want to say it. Shin is understandable. No one can blame you for that. Yeah. Shin has this effect on us, okay? You just willingly let your guard down when you're with her, even though you know she could just eat you anytime.
If it is information you want, I must ask you to go through the Central Library's proper channels. Most of the time, our role is simply to listen and record. As observers, we are bound to remain fair and impartial. I can't very well undermine institutional protocol by always giving you backdoor access, now can I?
Ah, we got rejected, Chief. Her gaze finds yours, and her tone drops into something gentler. She offers a tender smile that feels equal parts apology and regret. You know exactly what she's trying to say. Great. All that performance for nothing. Looks like it's time for some verbal back and forth. Chief, when have you become this cunning person? Wow. Chief have changed a lot. She was just acting earlier, but it didn't work though. Earning her support will be no simple task. Celine Fabius is not one to choose sides lightly after all. That objectivity and spotless integrity are the bedrock of her reputation. There's also some commentary on record, a scattering of assessments, if you will. She's said to have a rather distinctive perspective. Truth, in her view, is a precious resource, not something to be handled out freely. The word people use is shrewd, extremely shrewd. If you want information from her, you'll need to go prepared with something of your own. No wonder Chief was acting earlier. I see. Try to appeal to Celine's emotions and interest. I see. BRB, okay, got it. Chief, don't pick up those bad manners from your sinners. Impossible. For your reference, of course. Held by her tender gaze, you correct your posture, settle obediently into your seat, and step into the negotiation. Chief have changed tactics. Okay, let's see. What are you going to do? I understand your position. Perhaps I should put it another way. Tell me about the dynamics within United University. Just name a few key people, the sort of things you'd hear in passing. I can chase down the leads myself, do my own digging. She here too persistent. Celine takes a moment to consider before giving a slow shake of her head. It's not working, Chief.
The College of Humanities commands little respect, I'm afraid. And I've been buried in my own research. I wouldn't be much help.
Then, could you at least get me inside the university? I just stick close to you. That way, I can skip most of the security checks and slip in without raising an eyebrows. Raising any eyebrows. A soft sigh escapes her as her eyes fall. As her eyes fall. It's not working. She looks disappointed in us. I'm sorry.
I'm simply a fragile lady who so rarely leaves home. Travel would hardly suit my condition.
She really, it doesn't work, Chief. Think of something else. But all I'm asking for is the truth. As a historian, isn't it your duty to bring truth to the people? To pass it on to those who come after?
The deeper one wades into history, the more one understands. Truth is a blade with two edges. It cuts your enemies, certainly, but it threatens you just as readily.
Yeah, and most people isn't ready for the truth, sadly. And I think Celine knows how to balance that. Just the same phrase as Shalom. Really? I can't remember. Shalom said this?
At this particular moment, I would strongly caution against wading too deep.
She is truly flawless and unyielding. You've just witnessed the full artistry of a paradisian who navigates people like a luggage. Second language, I mean. Yeah, a paradisian who navigates people like a second language. Maybe it's in their nature. Or maybe the schools in Paradisos are just different. I don't know. But you've known her long enough. You didn't walk into this unprepared. Oh, she still have something up her sleeve. Of course, I'd never expect to get something for nothing. You mentioned your interest in the West District's development to me before. The people there hold a deep distrust of Paradisos. But I happen to have a few friends on the inside. If I were to make introductions... Oh, that piqued her interest. Oh. Something suddenly flicks within her eyes. Oh. The bait tactic worked. They might just be willing to set aside their prejudices and share some interesting stories with you.
Do elaborate.
Oh, okay. Great. Is it gonna be hook, line, sinker? The truth behind the Hightower Black Ring. Rustfire's buried history. The things that never make it into the official record. First-hand accounts. The real story. Wouldn't you want?
Deal.
Wow, no hesitation at all. As long as it interests her, then yeah, it's a deal. Her hands flashes down onto yours, swift as a shadow and entirely at odds with the lazy Paradiso's elegance she wears so well. Then, as if she fears you'll slip away, her next words come rushing out in a quick fire briefing.
Edge identities are an absolute red line. BR003, too, is classified at the highest levels. Under no circumstances can I disclose either to you through unofficial channels. If you truly wish to investigate, you must earn the proper clearances yourself.
She's setting boundaries now. Like I cannot tell you this, but you need clearance if you want some info. Okay. Such a history geek, yeah. That's so adorable, man. The sudden switch earlier.
That said, the Ring Research Institute's organizational structure and key personnel are all publicly accessible. Your current clearance already grants you access. What I can offer is a way to study them all thoroughly without leaving a trace. Without anyone ever knowing you looked. As for the forces lurking behind them, the ones with agendas that will never see the light of day, and what exactly those agendas entail.
This Celine looks scary. The light in her eyes are gone.
2 days from now, the College of Science will host a private project symposium, open only to its most valued benefactors. They'll be unveiling certain unpublicized research and discussing avenues for further investment.
Ah.
I can furnish you with intelligence on the venue. If you can find a way to infiltrate under a suitable cover,
Oh.
I believe it would advance your investigation considerably.
Oh. It's an infiltration mission. What else? Be a researcher, Chief. No wonder if Chief got that new skin.
That is what I can offer at present. Would this be of use to you?
Oh, a lot. Very much so. Very much so. Please, tell me more about...
Wonderful. Then everything you mentioned just now, I want all of it. The people, the clippings, old logs, on-site surveys,
You
the victims'
greedy
families,
woman.
and their personal effects. I trust you'll see to it that everything is arranged.
Okay. A deal's a deal.
Consider what I've just given you the deposit. Once you've made the arrangements and I've completed my interviews, I'll provide you with further intelligence. So, no backing out now.
Okay. The speed of her turnaround is nothing short of remarkable. I feel like I just walked right into that. So much for being a neutral, uninvolved chronicle. I want the second one. So much for being a neutral, uninvolved chronicler.
Well, now, I trust in your integrity, Chief. After this fair exchange, I have every confidence you'll conduct yourself properly. And as for me,
I love how she trusts us. I mean, the chief so much. Her hand quickly slips from yours, and the professor immediately eases back into her seat, looking perfectly poised and beautiful, serene once more. She holds her gaze now with a deeply soft, remarkably steady warmth.
if it's for the sake of truth, a chronicler will stop at nothing.
Understandable that you have your own obsessions. We respect that, okay? Before you can even begin to formulate an answer, she's already sprung into action, positively luminous with a surge of bright, bustling enthusiasm.
Oh my, I'll have my hands full now. Field interviews. Should I start with Donald or Matilda? I've heard Mr. Samuel keeps quite the extensive records as well. Chief, could you arrange a few introductions for me today? How many can you line up?
Right now, this lady is demanding. I am you here. What game is this? Hi, Hell's Eye. Welcome. You're not new. I've seen you around. Path to nowhere.
Professor? Not again! The Quinn banquet is tonight! Have you forgotten? Someone
Oh.
might commission a book from you. That's real funding we're talking about. If we can't pull in more support, our research budget is going to hit rock bottom again.
That does not interest Celine at all. So I'm sorry. Quinn, wait. This is Irene's group, right? I'm sorry, Irene. She's gonna skip the banquet. At least her obsession is in something not bad, unlike the red-haired woman from the Frank family. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is a lot better than a woman with red hair in the Frank family that eats souls.
Not to worry. I can always resolve that with a quick visit to the Fabius estate.
Oh.
It can wait. But you've reminded me of something. Linda, why don't you go and assist Chief?
Oh.
She is unfamiliar with the university, and there's no telling what complications might arise once she's inside those halls. I'd feel far more at ease knowing you were there.
Oh, so she's our way in the university. Very pog. You're shy, why? No need to be shy. I'm rich. Oh, Celine, I think, yeah. These are rich ladies in East Side. The Frank family, Irene's family, yeah. Linda stands there, thunderstruck, mouth hanging open. Oh, that's an adorable expression on her.
Didn't you just say my fourth draft is due in 3 days? And besides, humanities students aren't even allowed inside those buildings.
At her student's heart-wrenching accusation, Celine hides her face in her hands. Sorrow pooling in her eyes. Girl!
Alas, the history department's halls grow ever emptier. Of all my students, you're the only one I can truly count on now. But if you're really unwilling...
Celine is so funny, man. She acts so elegant and should I say uptight? And then if it interests her or she wants something, she changes tunes. Linda is so real. She is. Humanity department might not be rich, but Celine is exactly.
Well, if you really need me to...
Come now, when would I not need you? Oh, I've also prepared a miner's outfit. It's
What?
deliberately weathered, authentic grime and all. Does it suit me? Think it'll help me blend in?
I'm imagining Celine in a miner's outfit. Is she going to wear a, what do you call, a jump, those jean looking jumpers? I cannot imagine it. Ma'am, your beauty still going to exude even such ratted clothes. When would I not need you? Lindra's strong. Yeah, Lindra's so strong. She can somehow resist that. She's such a free spirit. She's adorable, man. And it feels like my guard is lowering because of her actions right now. I would have melted into a puddle. Me too. I would just say yes every time she asks something of me. The graceful, cultivated, perpetually unflappable, high-born academic standing before you now strips away the mask, letting slip a genuine, heartfelt longing for a world her Paradiso's peers would never bother to acknowledge. She's going to fit in perfectly. They will like her. Seems like it. But I think the people in the West District would notice her demeanor. Even though she's gonna look like less of a paradisian. Linda's stronger than me. Me too. You get to your feet and say your goodbyes. After 2 steps, though, you stop and look back over your shoulder. Linda has already gone, scratching her head. Only Silly is left, her eyes still on you. Catching your backward glance, she answers it with a smile. She keeps on smiling. It's making me feel so warm. I want to be so much aware of Celine. First of all, I so knowingly cooked up a Shalom variant, and the fact that she's so seemingly innocent coming from Paradisos. Exactly. Like, I'm getting this vibe that if she manipulates me, I'd be fine with it. What is wrong with me? She's so wife-coded. She is, man. She puts my guard down even more than Margaret. One more question. How much do you know about the underground, Professor?
Now,
Oh boy.
that would be an entirely new consultation.
Hey.
I'd need fresh intelligence in exchange for that one.
She wants more bribe. Okay.
One thing at a time, Chief. First, your opening venture. I'll be here, waiting to hear every detail when you return.
Chief really lets her guard down around Celine. Like us. I couldn't resist this lady. Dear Lord.
Every step you take is already pulling at the threads of history, sending ripples outward. I wish you a smooth journey ahead.
I hope to see you again, Celine. Be well, okay? Don't get yourself in trouble. Wow, this is the library, or is this the university? You walk out of the central library and look up. Oh, it's the library. Wow, the city has an amazingly designed library. Another reason to be wary of her. Yeah, this might be another, I don't know, it might turn into the way what happened to Shin. Like, we know we should be wary of Shin, but we put our guard down during her eternal nightmare. You walk out of the central library and look up. Sunlight bathes the world in perfect gold. The sky is blue as ever, dappled with clouds. You know your true target is up there, hanging far overhead. It might be out of sight, but never out of mind. Your gaze returns to Earth. 2 blocks away, ringed by high walls and green canopies, lies this city, United University, where the Ring Research Institute resides, where the symposium awaits. That is your next stage. Professor Celine's help was essential, but that alone won't be nearly enough. You need your own kind of preparation. United University, Ring Research Institute, science, genius. Face comes to mind. You fish out your terminal and punch in an encrypted code. What's with this sound? Are we calling summer now? A strange, indescribable ringtone sounds in your ear. The line opens before the second ring. You feel the smile creeping in and let it come. Hey there. Our beloved genius hero. Got time to look over a new script? Comedy incoming. Oh dear. Oh no, what is this? Also, I love this music, man. Pixel's private channel, Voice of Pix, makes its grand comeback. Hello, my most distinguished guest of the Ring Research Institute Symposium. How's your thesis coming along? Don't you panic. Don't you fret. Pixel's master ghostwriting channel is back to hunt your deadlines. What is this, man? Oh, great. The anonymous paper pusher slithered back into my feed. I've blocked you like 5 times already. What kind of dark magic algorithm are you running? When's the raid? Oh, shush. You wound me. I poured in all this blood, sweat, and maniacal cackling for your sweethearts, you know? As for security, this lady just gave the whole system a major, and I mean major, glow up. Why does Pixel sound so unhinged, man? Servers have been relocated somewhere so undisclosed. This myth looks like a Caesar cipher now. Nearly 30 years of United University theses are stored in our data banks. Can you do system design of inspection robots based on large language models? Everyone else ghosted me. Haha, radio silence means they saw AI in the title and ran screaming for the hills. Adorable. But graduation projects like this are my comfort food. AI encapsulation, threshold models, and coupling inspection path data? That's my breakfast, lunch, and late night snack. She's certainly colorful. She is. Does she make theses? I don't know, what is she up to? Ooh, and speaking of which, sounds like the symposium sniffing around the same direction this year, but seating tighter than a miser's wallet. And Quinn's already sprawled across half the chairs, so if you didn't snag an invite, don't you dare mope about it. Just waltz right over to yours truly and buy the no-filler, all-killer essential version. Also, you all usernames just smash your keyboard. Exactly. Hi, Cold. Why are people with modern heads like that? I don't know either, man. Academic problems? Pixel's got you covered. Why does she seems like a... Yo, those cams that pops out of your device. And trying to sell you some things. The symposium. Yay! Wait, this place looks familiar. Why does this look like the museum, the one in Shanghai, man? Academic conferences are often arenas of competing interest and power. Maybe the vibe is just similar. Wait, I don't have the stamina. Okay, we got one now.
Begin exploring these waters.
What's with his username again? Hugelorg. Can you actually pull off United University stuff with all these local papers in your system? I'm worried you'll just churn out some patchwork plagiarism. Is Pixel an AI? She isn't, right? She's a person with a monitor, or with a computer head. Oh my, plagiarism is a cave-in approach. United University's plagiarism database, their advisors' pet peeves, their citation blacklist. Sweetheart, I know their academic psyche better than they do. Bold words. Can you deliver in a week? I'll need the full package of verifiable experimental data too. So basically, Pixel is making theses for you? Well, cards on the table, but United University material does require a more delicate touch. Prestige demands precision, and quality commands coin. So you'll need to pay a teeny bit extra. Check DMs. Payment links there. Don't leave me on read. United University, once the shining jewel of Eastside. How many industry titans crawled out of those halls? How many clawed their way into the so-called pillars of the city? I got bored the other day and looked it up. International applicants alone take up over 1,000 every year. Honestly, can you blame them? Land a spot there and your family would frame that acceptance letter in gold leaf. Wow, that's how prestigious it is. Of course, what if it all boils down to is money, money, and of course, money. The city-state dumps the lion's share of the education and research budget straight into their laps. So the fact that they hoard all the top-tier journal publications? Shocking? Absolutely no one. Me? Honestly, I didn't make the cut. Here I rot slaving over your bibliographies. Woe is me. Cue the tragic violins. Pixel is funny. Every time this topic comes up, I just get so sour. So, allow your bitter host to lead you all on a completely simulated, absolutely not bitter tour of this so very elite institution. Okay. Lush greenery blankets the campus. Lawns and gardens are clipped to flawless precision. We're going to tour a university. Where were we? Matching the hushed, reverent dignity of the classical halls they embrace, stillness reigns. Every corner seems to whisper of scholarship's lofty mien. Mien? The soft sound of falling water guides you toward a graceful fountain standing before the college buildings. Two young people of striking composure converse by its edge. They are of student age, yet their expressions bear a gravity that outstrips their years, their movements effortlessly refined. Pixel is a human. Oh, I see. She just has a computer head, I guess. Oh no, it's not voiced. The old professor's new lab got approved. He's real grateful to my father. Even made a point to set aside a research spot for me. I just need to be on the roster for 6 months, and the thesis and degree take care of themselves. Leaves me free to focus on things that actually matter. What? That's just nasty. Basically, they just bought a spot for the research. And this dude seems to have someone to make their thesis for them. So unfair. Must be nice. Wish I had your luck too. A new batch of government-sponsored students just came in from the far lands, and the administration decided I should be the one to play host. Ugh, I've told him I don't need connections like that. What's Fraser got to offer anyway? I want to aim for the city council. But do they listen? Nope. They just keep dumping this stuff on me. Further on, past the next turning, a bell rings out. A stream of students floods from the opposite hall, moving briskly. Their voices bright with excitement. Oisa loves Jimny PD #1. Yeah, it's a nice. It is one of those relaxing pieces or peaceful pieces. Quinn just dropped a huge donation, like this huge. Word is they're setting up a dedicated fund for the next gen pop culture studies. The rumors were real after all. Can you believe that President is actually pulling back from the Nirvana fight to put everything into Phantom Entertainment instead? What is happening? Why is Quinn sponsoring or investing on a entertainment company? This reminds me of Rainburst because it plays so many times in that event. Yeah, that's right. It played so many times in Rainburst. Oh, Irene is into K-pop. What? Oh wait, is this related to the upcoming pop star event that I've seen on CM? What's wrong with entertainment? The industry's booming right now. They just launched another new idol, and the return are just as astounding. Honestly, about time. Humanities has been eating the College of Sciences dust for years, scraping by on nothing. At least we've got a way forward now. Come on, cheers to academia. Ah, it is, I see. The swarms of youthful energy rushes by. Laughter and fragrance linger for a moment, then dissolve into the air, leaving nothing behind. We're gonna get pop star from what I've seen in the upcoming events. Yes. I just can't remember her name though. As their backs recede into the distance, you realize that what the elite students of the highest institution discuss among themselves isn't as unfathomable as one might imagine. Fanuel. Oh, thank you. Fanuel. Oh no, we're back here. Eyes at the front, you lot. The college sprawled before you. You are the absolute hottest of the hot. Management, economics, finance, law. This is where every loaded heir and wonderkind with something to prove comes to flex their pedigree. Even for the garden variety student, that diploma is a lifetime meal ticket. Remember Nirvana's recent mass layoffs? The acts only missed two types of people, those with connections and those waving a United University degree. And let's not even start on the illustrious Ring Research Institute, the toot best of the toot. I think this is the fucking best of the fucking best. They swoop in every year to handpick the cream of the crop right from these halls. It's a golden ticket to the bleeding edge of tech that people would straight up shank each other for. She gets mentioned. I haven't completed N9 yet. Ah, okay, got it. That diploma, darlings, is the non-negotiable ticket. Don't have it? No problem. Come get a reprint right here. Use Pixel's limited time services where inspiration lands in your lap as reliably as cash in your account. She sounds like a scam. That sounds like a scammer. Phantom Entertainment is basically just Quinn Talent Agency's Serpent was there before. Oh, really? I didn't remember that fact. May 16, NF 116, 9:10 a.m. 1 hour before the symposium. Independent campus where the Ring Research Institute sits is enormous. Yet, it has been entirely locked down by high walls on every side. Several guards stand vigilant at the only entrance, each maintaining a stern watch. You glance around and spot plenty of hidden surveillance in the area, plus some security countermeasures you still can't place. Breaking in isn't exactly impossible, but today, you'll be playing it by the book.
ID, please.
Oh boy. Do we have an ID? Submit the ID Linda prepared. It's a fake ID. But at least it says MBCC, which is legit. She just needs to have a shortened URL in her text and she will look like a real scammer. Exactly. He gives it a cursory glance.
Sorry, this campus runs a high security clearance. Entry requires special authorization. The College of Humanities doesn't qualify. You'll have to turn back.
What? MBCC is written there. That's College of Humanities? Fair enough. This is a high security site, home to an abundance of vital intelligence. Though their existence is no longer strictly hidden from public knowledge, with more black rings becoming subdued, matters of city-state secrecy remain. A prudent approach is only logical. But you've been given a lead. Might as well see where it gets you. Show the keepsake Celine prepared. Okay, what is this? With an absent practice motion, you straightened your collar. Just enough to reveal the breech Celine fastened there. A gift from a friend, apparently. There, gleaming proudly on its surface, is a finely wrought and instantly recognizable family crest. Oh, this is a family crest?
That's...
Who owns it?
My apologies. I didn't realize you were with a distinguished family. Please forgive the cold welcome. This way, please.
Yeah. Just because someone is from a prestigious family, they let that person in. And it just goes to show how connections is very important, even in this world.
Which professor are you here to see? Hear about a letter of recommendation? Or dissertation matters?
That's how it works, yeah. Sadly, that's really how it works, even in real life. Oh, it's summer! His gaze flicks downward. At last, he spots the third person present, who has been tucked away out of sight.
Oh, and the young one. Here for an admissions interview, are we? So young, but you can tell right away. Sharp, alert, got that prodigy look in the eyes.
No.
Bound for great things, no doubt about it. Right this way. Let me show you in.
She's a genius, okay? Oh no. Mr. Security Guard thought she's a student. Tell him to keep at his post and that there's no need to trouble himself. With an how do you pronounce obsequious bow? I don't know how to pronounce that, okay? The guard ushers you in. Wait, who's that That's Summer. But she does look a little younger with this outfit. You and your petite companion make your way a few paces deeper inside. One's out of sight and earshot. She suddenly nudges her glasses.
You could have just left it to me, you know. A quick little system breach, pop a smoke alarm, override the door locks, and we'd have strolled right in.
No, that will cut people's attention. Never mind. Why is she wearing glasses with stars? Does this make people not recognize her? Okay, fine. What, and blow our genius high school girls cover? Ta-da! Speaking of the Ring Research Institute. Oh, honey, you'll want to sit down for this one, because we could be here all night. At least half the chronicles of this city's black rings were penned inside these hallowed halls. Records of catastrophes, hypercube crystal structure, mania shielding protocols. It's the only game in town. Do you have any idea how much elbow grease this lady put into digging up their experimental data? Energy, military, medical, law enforcement, name an industry that hasn't leached off their research. Rumor has it this city's sharpest minds are all here running their experiments. Pagnengria. These names are so weird, man. Wasn't there some prodigy at the Ring Research Institute at some point? Yeah, that's Summer. What's the story there? They just vanished? Now, I really wish I read through Summer's interrogation. If you know, you know. And if you don't, well, let's just say some stones are better left unturned, lest they flip over and bite. Academic problems? Pixels got you covered.
Can't believe I've been gone so long that the guards don't even recognize me. I mean, hello? I was kind of the Ring Research Institute's chief scientist once. How the mighty have fallen. Time is a cruel, cruel thing.
Well, you got imprisoned in the MBCC. Oh my gosh, she's adorable! One dramatic sigh later, a fresh spark of brilliance ignites behind her eyes. She smacks her palm together, latches onto you, and beams with excitement that can barely be contained.
Oh, what if we just hack the system anyway and broadcast my old
No.
masterpiece to the whole campus? The Age of Youth! Remind everyone just who this genius high school girl superhero is. What do you think?
Also, I love how Aisno put an old sinner back into the main story. I love this approach. Please keep doing this, Aisno. So the scientist fancies herself a hacker now. The audacity. Guess they don't call you a high school prodigy for nothing, is what you would say. But you swallow the quip and give Summer a round of applause instead. Clap, clap, clap. Brilliant. I say we go even bigger. How about this? We finish our secret agent mission, infiltrate the symposium, grab the classified intel, and then broadcast it citywide together with a brand new bonus episode we film on the way out. She throws herself into an absurdly dramatic high-five sequence with you, clearly enjoying every second. 5 years ago, the oddball sinner standing beside you was the leading mind at the Ring Research Institute. She parachuted in and practically soloed her way through a mountain of technical roadblocks. Unfortunately, one of those breakthroughs, Ring weapon tech, was somehow leaked. It found its way to Parma and ultimately gave the Syndicate gangs their beloved Mania weapons. So, she's the cause of the Mania weapons in the West District, huh? the very same one that once made your life a waking nightmare when you first awoke. Suffice to say, her talent is beyond question. Oddball is the correct way to describe her. Yeah, definitely. Your original plan was a quick phone consult, since Summer knows this place like the back of her hand. Like the back of her hand. Instead, she got so amped that she practically demanded to tag along. They say Mania rewired the girl's mind, plunging her intellect into unfathomable depths. You cast a glance down at the small figure next to you. It's been 4 years and still no sign of growth. Hey, could Mania have fulfilled her wish? Freezing her time forever as a high school girl?
You want to crash the symposium, Chief? Just say the word to those directors and professors. No way they'd turn you down. They'd probably throw you a welcome party or something even.
This was my first time encountering Summer, and man, I love her so much already. Me too. I only read her profile. I haven't even read her interrogation. So yeah, this is my first time seeing her. Not yet. Can't risk tipping them off. I like the second one. But I'm dying to cosplay a scientist. Long live science!
Heck yeah!
We share the same brain cells. She extends a hand and pulls you into yet another theatrical high-five sequence, smacking your palm until it stings pink. You sneakily rub it when she isn't looking. Damn, Chief! It fits you! Didn't even know she had an interrogation. She does. People told me I should have read it before reading through this, but I just didn't have time. You're dressed in the uniform Linda prepared, armed with a special access pass. Why go to such lengths? Because you're an expert at infiltration. Scratch that. Because you have unusual hobbies. No, that's not right either. Obviously, it's to avoid tipping anyone off. No, Chief, I think you have some unusual hobbies, okay? Because how many skins does Chief have now? A lot, right? Chief looks so pretty in this that I literally bought it immediately. Me too. Even the background for her, I bought it. It just fits her so well. I don't know. Chief is just so hot with this appearance. Also, glasses looks good on her. You need to understand your enemy. So our genius high schooler actually studied here?
I did research here. They specially appointed yours truly here as a genius researcher. I'm kind of a big deal, thank you very much.
Yeah, we believe that. She had so many unusual hobbies. Maybe this was forced on her because of the other sinners, perhaps? Because they noticed, why does Chief always wear that ugly gray cloak? Or coat, ugly gray coat. So let's give her some of these costumes. Right. For sure. No. Let's indulge somewhere like, wow. You nod along with exaggerated eagerness. Then drop your voice to a hushed, conspiratorial whisper. Then, the genius researcher must know this place inside out. Probably familiar with all kinds of classified tech too, guess? Does it have anything to do with BR003? Ugly. I actually find Chief's coat cool, okay. It's just that it seems like Chief doesn't have any other wardrobe besides that, so some sinners just forcibly gave her some new clothes.
Oh, now you're speaking my language. My research field is absolutely insane, like goddamn level insane.
Your question instantly fires Summer up. Her eyes gleam, her arms flailing as words spill from her lips in a rapid-fire torrent. For someone who suffered so badly from the leak years ago, her grasp of operational security is shockingly lax. Not that you mind. This is round 3 of her theoretical lecture series. This time, though, you've done your homework. You bought the United University Ring Research Institute curriculum and study materials, diligently reading them for 30 minutes each night as an infallible sleeping pill. Poor Chief. Chief was reading study materials so that she would fall asleep. Wow. Such dedication. 1 month in, you're bound to understand at least a sentence or two.
According to established laws, energy and matter are 2 forms mutually convertible. After the perishing star descended, a 3rd form emerged, mania, or you could call it cycling. Inside a black ring, it naturally connects to energy, and under extreme conditions, it can even convert to matter. I studied this and derived several equation sets. Blah 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 blah.
Are these people in the Ring Research Institute talk this way? Because I've seen the lecture of Isomer in YouTube last time. It's like I cannot understand anything. I'll just nod along and listen to your voice. Yeah. Some battles aren't worth fighting. You pivot to a different topic. Yeah. If we can't understand it, then we can't. So the most powerful person at the Ring Research Institute, that director, what do you know about her?
Who?
Isomer, if I remember correctly. She's the one who should have handed you your degree at graduation. You two must have met. You forgot she didn't graduate in the usual way.
Graduation? A degree? A genius doesn't need any of that to prove herself. They're the ones who need to hand me titles just to prove they matter.
The confidence of this girl. What is this? Borrowing lines from the TA memes again. What is this? What is TA? Wasn't attending a high school graduation your second dream? Now I'm curious with the first one. Borrowing lines from the meme again, huh? Was hoping you would know. No, unfortunately, I don't. I just chose it right now. She flashes you another one of those wonderfully weird, utterly unclassified looks.
I didn't come here to study anyway. I came for cutting-edge research. But the people here were so boring. We're just not on the same wavelength. And they couldn't keep up with my train of thought either. There's a wall between genius and the ordinary.
I think Summer is really a legit genius, while most of the people here in the university are just the elite who could study here just because they have the money. Her gaze darkens just for a moment.
Those people didn't even get gums. No way I'm remembering their names.
I know this reference though. It's Gundams, isn't it? So what exactly is your role here? My tour guide? You keep the words locked behind your teeth. Asking about Edge 07 had been on your mental checklist, but it's painfully obvious she might not know a thing. Rip. Well, you muse, she's already steered you to a door that whispers money and discretion. Beep. She taps her card. For all her quirks, a genius can be remarkably useful in moments like this. The door parts, and a senior researcher from the Hollowed Institute sweeps forward with immaculate, eager hospitality.
Are you here for the symposium? Right this way, please.
Who is this lady? She looks like a very ruffled researcher. She got messy hair. Understandable. Oh, and let's not forget the research project. They're absolutely scorching hot commodities. City Council, Nirvana, FAC, they all line up like good little puppies giving out business cards. Letters of intent flutter around like confetti at a parade. But, something feels a little diluted compared to a few years back. Who is she indeed? An NPC? Similar to Linda. What's your rate of custom hypercube field materials? Rush job. Money's not a problem as long as it clears review. Oh, I can practically smell another United University VIP. Tell you what, 3 hours from this very moment, you'll have the full package. Complete thesis, data logs, even your defense presentation slides, all gift wrapped and ready. Since you're asking for light speed delivery though, that'll be 6 figures to start, honey. If that sounds a-okay to you, go ahead and click that link in your DMs and drop the deposit. Academic problems? Pixels got you covered. She's really selling us thesis writings. What form is Pixel even on? I don't know. Is she just chatting online or something? It seems like it. Because this looks like a screen of a computer. Doesn't this look like the background that we bought with the chief skin? The venue isn't entirely unfamiliar. At first glance, it wears the air of an ivory tower, but the details tell another story. Luxurious renovations, exquisite furnishings. Everything is visibly expensive. Soft music and drifting fragrance fills the space. And for a moment, you're back at one of those high society galas in East Side, working the room for your missions. The difference such as it is lies in the introduction swirling around you. They're far more intellectually demanding, adding a novel twist to an otherwise familiar scene.
We have quite a few projects in today's lineup. That includes, but isn't limited to, Aurum Secretum Tech, an Apostle of Ashes
Ooh.
correlation breakdown, BR005 novel mania field reconstruction and causal analysis, a preliminary look at multi-black ring synchronization effects, among others.
What? Multi-black ring synchronization effects? That sounds related to what was happening in the earlier part of the chapter.
Among the applied fields, next-generation autonomous mining technology has become a major focus. The breakthrough was largely enabled by the cache of Aurum Secretum weapons seized during the last campaign, and Nirvana has invested heavily in the research ever since.
So they're using Aurum Secretum tech to mine. Interesting. Basically, they're reverse engineering the Aurum Secretum tech.
Oh, and of course our conventional anti-mania technologies. Shielding, interdiction, purification, and all the related projects. Those are making steady progress as well, with fairly mature investment channels already in place. More specifically,
The research assistant continues her enthusiastic introduction. You offer the right sounds at the right moments, but your focus keeps drifting. The subject is hard to track, yes, but more than that, your eyes keep straying to the other guest in the hall. I spotted a few outland researchers over there. Are they the new government-sponsored arrivals? This is really a good idea. The war barely ended, and we're already inviting the enemy into our top research facilities. Do they just not care about the city-state security anymore? Those grants came from Nirvana, specifically earmarked to attract talent. Security is important, sure. But right now, BR005 mining is moving fast. We really can't afford to let the West District pull ahead. The competition between city-states is already underway, and scientists are essential assets. You've got to snap them up. I've been wondering why a Grady corporation called Nirvana isn't this like an oxymoron. Well, look at Anthropic. Isn't that an oxymoron too? Supposed to be for humanity, right? But do you think an AI is for humanity? I don't think so. They could always poach that genius scientist from the Campbell family, no? I heard she's around the same age as those top researchers. Her sister's practically neutralized by now, isn't she? Quinn's being integrating plenty eagerly. Wow, they're talking about HIPAA. She's busy in the Outlands. Hard to say. The Campbell family's background seems questionable. The Ninth Agency's got eyes on them too. Besides, if scientists really carry that much strategic weight enough to threaten the city, we can always send agency operatives to take care of it. Cut it out at the root and whatnot. Then we'll have no problems, wouldn't you say? Now that's going too far. The Ring Research Institute's hit a wall. Everyone's banking on Aurum Secretum to break things open. And think about it, we can't even retake the West District mine without unmanned extraction tech. Those West District thugs have had us by the throat long enough. We can't afford to wait any longer. You frown. A hollowed hall of science seems like the last place you'd stumble upon such sordid talk. Summer, meanwhile, takes it in stride. She pinches her nose as if it's second nature.
Ugh, this place stinks. It's been years, but these people haven't changed a bit. Still can't tell what actually matters. I'd get more out of watching a few episodes of anime. Chief, don't hang around too long and let them rub off on you. Just look at them, honestly. Ooh!
What? Ooh! You move with swift precision, skewering a rich piece of black forest chocolate and dropping it squarely onto Summer's plate. With the brewing rent effectively plugged, you turn your attention back to the assistant. Oh. So Chief basically just nabbed a cake and in order to shut up Summer. I see. This is quite the event. So many distinguished names in attendance. I imagine the academic speakers will be of similar caliber, considering the director herself is leading this too. Or so I've heard. Black Forest cake is my favorite. I like it too. Especially if it's a little bitter because of the wine. Will she be attending in person?
You mean Director Isomer? Well, she rarely makes appearances at events like this. Her projects keep her extremely busy, and she has a great deal to manage.
Oh, she's not going to appear. Is that so? I'd heard the director places great importance on maintaining external ties, actively building her influence. Did I have that wrong?
No, you're quite right. It's just... Headquarters has been under considerable strain recently. Every project is working against a tight schedule, and the director is focusing on matters of greater importance.
So BR003 really is keeping her hands full. You file the thought away and press on with your questions. Would I have a chance to visit her then? I'm quite interested in Black Ring-related projects myself. Ah, did she just blush? The research assistant hesitates, her expression betraying a flicker of reluctance.
If that's what you're looking for, I'd recommend Professor Lambert's presentation. He's every bit the expert, a distinguished scholar, a respected academic leader, and Director Isomer's former advisor. Whatever questions or interests you may have, he'll be able to help. Ah, there he is, right over there. He's giving a presentation at the moment.
On the stage stands an elderly man, a professor supposedly, in the prime of his career. Now, though, he appears strikingly aged, exhaustion carved into every feature.
The previous generation of unmanned mining technology relied on active black rings and superloop communication. Mania data was received through dedicated channels for observation, filtering, analysis, and response. However, following the successive shutdown of BR-001 and BR-002, superloop communication accuracy declined sharply. Unmanned mining malfunctions became frequent, and we were eventually forced to abandon the technology, reverting instead to the West District's more traditional...
A throat clears, interrupting the old professor mid-sentence. Someone steps up to the podium, passes him 2 folders, and casts a meaningful look across the room. A silent nudge to observe the investors' darkening faces. Uh-oh. The professor's hands begin to shake. He sets aside his prepared remarks and picks up the second file with unsteady fingers.
Despite the many difficulties, we have achieved a breakthrough. A significant one. Right here in the Ring Research Institute's most advanced field, mania dimensional calculation.
I'm not sure if he's telling the truth here or just telling this thing exists so that investors wouldn't pull out.
Our research has uncovered multiple entangled dimensions. Through separation operations, we can create dimensional fissures under experimental conditions. In time, this will undoubtedly play a major role in live combat scenarios. Many of the challenges we've faced until now can be resolved through this.
Isn't this dangerous? Opening dimensions? What's inside there? What happens if you open one? Are you sure this is safe?
Let's begin with the footage. After reviewing the actual case examples, we'll move on to the application with some simulated demonstrations.
He fumbles with the equipment and manages to start the footage after much difficulty. Several combat scenes begin to play. Some of the imagery feels uncannily familiar. We take a closer look and begin to pick out faces in the frame.
These scenes look kind of familiar. Wait, is this MBCC field operation footage? Chief, you're famous! You made it into a textbook case study.
What? Is it allowed to use MVCC data for these experiments? I'm not even sure if Chief knows that someone is using data from the Bureau. That is the problem for the FEC to solve, not the corporations. Why? How narrow-minded are they? This really might endanger people, but they don't care. All they care about is profit. Something tells me this isn't meant as a compliment. The recording plays on, scene after scene. It's nothing but your failures and setbacks. From an outsider's vantage point, the whole thing comes off as almost pitiful.
Hold on. Why are they only showing the parts where we get wrecked? This is slander!
Yeah.
They're making us look bad. I gotta go over there and... Delicious.
She really does just shut up if you shoved sweets in her. You casually shove another brownie into her open mouth, silencing her outrage while also cheering her right up. You don't read this as personal. The wealthy just enjoys a good spectacle of misfortune and your number came up. What the fuck? Though to be fair, unearthing this handful of blunders from the MBCC's sprawling archive of victories must have been quite the laborious task for the professor. It's almost impressive. There's really no need to take such an obvious bait. Still, a quiet scoff feels warranted. Their data's practically fossils. Yeah, I'll go with this one. Another day, another daycare. Yeah, this time it's summer. Their data's practically fossils. They're completely out of touch with actual field combat. Honestly, I'm embarrassed for them. One look at Summer is all it takes. She reads you perfectly and flashes a wicked grin.
How about we give them a live demo then?
Girl, no. Our cover's gonna blow. No.
Let's show them what real cutting-edge frontline anti-mania combat strategy looks like under the command of the MBCC
Is this okay? Her smirk sharpens, hand poised above her mini terminal. You spot the line of mischief waiting on the display, coiled and ready. One glance and you already know the genius girl has thrown herself into the part entirely. We're really going with this? Okay. Why not? Well, not like I could stop you anyway. Let's contribute to the academic discourse then. What is happening? Chief basically just says yes to chaos.
bloom here, till the day bloom here, till the day you wither.
RF Coco damage Gober. Yeah, I cleared
them all.
I cleared BFL with her using Augustus. Like, bro, what is happening here? Her ECB is really something.
Bloom here, till the day you wither.
Oh no, why are they invisible though?
Listen to it.
Crush them all.
Is it fine? Oh, okay. He still died. Oh no. I think we have a sinner that that can make these invisible things. I mean, you can fight these invisible things. I just can't remember who. Is it Pine? Hi, Davinia, welcome. What are those little stars on the battlefield? It's the effect of one of the crime brands. You get that and you get energy for your sinners. Summer is enjoying herself. Did you use Murphy's ECB on Coco? Do I have to use it on Coco instead of Catherine? Who is Raven? Got a reforge only for that. Raven, I have not tried the reforge yet. I ran out of mats and I haven't participated in the ending Day Sacrifice, man. ah. Simulated battle collapses. Red pulses across the screen as awkwardness fills the room and hushed whispers starts spreading among the spectators.
Huh? This shouldn't... The calculations were all sound. I'll just check again. Adjust the parameters a little and give it one more try.
Oh, this poor professor. He got one-upped by Summer. Shock, embarrassment, then dread, anxiety, until even fear flickers across his features. The color drains from his face. He shakes as he desperately fiddles with the equipment, completely at a loss. The sight of an elderly man in such distress pricks at her conscience. But the feeling doesn't last. Something else creeps in to replace it. Ah, really? Reforge node to counter invisible enemies. Oh, I see. Thank you for that. I didn't know. But the feeling doesn't last. Something else creeps in to replace it. You catch the whispers drifting around you, growing ever more unguarded. Back to Twitch, okay.
A bug? At an exhibition of this caliber? Some academic lead this guy is. Probably the same old racket. Academic clicks, ghost authorship, grant fraud. People say the Ring Research Institute has fallen on hard times. But I didn't think it was this bad.
First author Lambert, second author Isomer? You've got to be joking. The old man clearly doesn't have the faintest idea what this project is about. I bet he just slapped his name onto his former student's work. At his age, pathetic.
Yikes, did that really happen though?
And the real first author couldn't even be bothered to show? We had to set work aside to come here on our own time. Yet, there's not a single person worth meeting. Is this really how the Ring Research Institute does business?
Isolated on that stage, the trembling professor looks like someone thrust under a spotlight for a public sentencing, completely defenseless. His expression is now hollow with panic, reduced to nothing more than a plain old man.
I can fix this. I have to. Otherwise...
Don't make a scene here, Chief. You said it yourself. We can't blow our cover, can't tip them off. So stop worrying about these idiots.
None of this sits right with me. This is the highest seat of learning, a temple of knowledge, supposedly. Whatever else he may be, he's still a professor who dedicated his life to research and contributed to society. How could they treat how could they treat him like this? Well, all they want is profit, so they don't care. Poor dude, yeah. Hi, Cass, welcome. Chief Hot. Yes, Chief Hot indeed.
Looks like you still have some romantic ideas about science. Let this genius set you straight. Open your eyes and take a good look. Science is a battlefield for geniuses. It's as ruthless as it gets. Reality is brutal.
Yeah. F this guy. Well, I am kind of pissed at him for using the MBCC data or files earlier. But that's just embarrassing. You know, facing all these people and well, the real question is, was he really the one who made this research, or was it just isomer?
Same as a calculation. Either it works or it doesn't. There's no in between. In the end, only the top geniuses get to stand at the cutting edge. As for the ones with zero talent who still refuse to step aside.
Yikes. Are those stars glasses? Yes. She's using that as a disguise. Usually she doesn't wear these glasses.
Most of them are just parasites chasing fame, clout, power. The kind that leech off everything and contribute nothing. Pests like that bring their own disgrace on themselves. No point feeling sorry for them.
Okay. If you say so, Summer. She has a point, though. The chill in her expression stuns you. Words completely fail you for a beat. The old professor is still floundering up there. The crowd's mockery grows louder in response. Summer is brutal. Yeah, she is. But she has a point. Some people just refuses to step down, even though they know that they ain't contributing things anymore. Then I looks at the world leaders, the old guys. Why are they still up there? Anyway.
Why would Professor Isomer send him here? The director ought to take responsibility for her own research and not dump someone on us who doesn't know what he's talking about.
This glory hound old fossil needs to step down already. We came to see the paper's real author. Just where is Isomer?
Yeah, where is Isomer? The questions come thick and hostile until a voice rises from the back of the room, strangely discordant with the rest.
Would having the first author here be enough to satisfy you all?
Who is this? Summer raises an eyebrow.
Whoa, she actually showed up.
Who? First author? Isomer? The wall of bodies stirs, yet the trespassers are so completely concealed. It's not until they've slipped free of the crowd, crossed into the light, and taken the stage that you see them. That's when the surprise lands. Standing there is not a single figure. It's a group, small in stature, unformed, still carrying the soft edges of youth. Children. What? Oh. Are they students also? Probably of Isomer? Oh, Mania Dimension Core Research Team BR003 Observation Hub by invitation of the Ring Research Institute Director. Oh, I see. Intimidating kids. Yeah, feels like they could eat me. Oh, these are probably much more kids that is much more smarter than me. What? 0 to eugenic project. Really? The old professor finally jolts back to awareness, watching the children mount the stage and approach. A whole spectrum of feelings runs through his face. Whether elation or horror holds the upper hand, you couldn't say. More daycare for Chief. Oh. He moves away from the podium, pulled toward them by instinct.
Did Isomer send you?
The only answer he receives is an icy glare from the blonde girl at the front.
The presentation was already watered down to the most basic level.
Yikes.
And you still messed up.
That's harsh. Well, he's an old guy. He fumbles. He fumbles and he fumbles that technology too.
Step aside, Professor.
Wow. Lemma Herzfeld, age 17. She's young. Core research team. 4 years with the team. Specializes in mania analysis and application across multiple domains, with particular focus on theoretical research in mania dimensions. For such a young kid, she's researching these things. The blonde girl flicks him a single dismissive glance and sweeps past without pause. Enya Kolitz, age 17, core research team, 2 years with the team, specializes in information engineering and data analysis, coordinating the cleaning, integration, and analysis of multi-source data within the team. Sarah, age 15, core research team, 3 years with the team, specializes in dimensional superposition experiments. Responsible for experimental procedure design, equipment calibration, and technical verification. Barrier Field. I read that as Barrier. It's actually Barry Field, age 16. He's the youngest. Their Jesus is every sense of the word. Oh. Specializes in numerical simulation and model construction for mania fields with a strong aptitude for translating theoretical hypotheses into computational solutions. Basically a math wizard. It's at this moment that Celine's words come rushing back to you.
If you can't meet Director Isomer in person, don't let that trouble you. Under her wing, there's a group of people intimately tied to BR-003, the very subject you're investigating. They're top-tier geniuses, handpicked by the director herself. Every one of them passed Edge's vetting. Together, they form the core technical team at the BR-003 Observation Hub.
What are the kids doing experimenting on a freaking black ring? I don't know, man. That sounds ominous to me. I want to be a math wizard. I don't have such dreams. I suck at math.
That right there is how she does it. The director can throw herself into every power struggle under the sun and still never lose her footing in academia.
Why are my DMs suddenly blowing up? Looks like the symposium's doing numbers. The academic community's wall is just as delightfully thick as ever too. The scammer's back at it. Don't fall for this, folks. You can pass on your own merit. There's really no need to blow a fortune here. Don't believe Pixel. Scammer? Hey, genius. Use that big brain for just a sec, okay? If they could juggle raw data, author rankings, and reviewer comebacks all on their own, why they'd be in my DMs? Honestly, I'm doing United University a favor. if graduation rates tank, what's gonna happen to their precious reputation? Everyone will start clowning on those groundbreaking achievements in the brochures. Yikes.
Are these wimps even worth drawing my blade for?
Oh, a battle of wits between geniuses. I just hope I understand what they say.
Roll. Who's this kid?
Ignoring the bewildered gazes fixed on her, Lemma leads the way to the podium and calmly takes up the microphone Lambert had left behind.
The anomaly you just witnessed was caused by sudden fluctuations in the simulated mania force field. This kind of thing was rare in early testing, but now that BR-005 has erupted and global catastrophes are intensifying, anomalies like this will only become more frequent. We do need to address it. That said, this technical model was designed with considerable adaptive capacity from the start. Adjust a few parameter sets, add environmental sampling and analysis stages, and it can handle level 3 mania fluctuations with ease. That covers all conventional scenarios.
She flips open her terminal and keys in more than a dozen lines of impossibly complex formulas, her fingers flying so fast you can barely follow. The commands are locked in before you can process anything, and her explanation comes in streams of terminology that sails straight past comprehension. Yeah, like, calm down, girl. Let's talk the same language. I'm never again leaving HSR events for the last day rushing. This is so. Oh, yeah. It's a pain in the ass, huh? Cold. The simulation battlefield resets in an instant. The nodes stay where they were, but the system now responds with razor-sharp sensitivity to Summer's covert modifications, swift and exacting. In what feels like seconds, a flawless sweep is completed.
It's fine if you didn't follow that. You're not scientists. You came to see a show, and you've seen enough. The recordings and materials are all prepared. Take them back and run them by your technical advisors. If they can't produce a clear explanation within 2 days, I suggest you let them go and blacklist every institution that endorsed them while you're at it. They don't belong in this field.
That's basically telling you fire them because they don't know how to do their job. The terminal snaps shut in her hands, serving as a quiet final punctuation. The crowd blinks back to awareness. Whether they understood a single word doesn't matter. That sheer display of dominance in itself demands recognition. Enthusiastic applause erupts from the prodigy.
I see. Truly worthy of the director's star pupil. Now this is the standard the Ring Research Institute ought to uphold. Did you rush over here to present on Professor Isomer's behalf?
A shadow passes over Lemma Herzfeld's expression. She draws breath to speak, but a sharp clap rings out. The tall girl next to her has brought her hands together, and every eye in the room snaps toward her.
That concludes our portion. We'll leave the remainder to Professor Lambert. I'm confident that by now he has a thorough grasp of the material and can field any questions you may have. Please follow him to the conference room next door.
Look at that 180, yeah. Because they have seen how competent Lemma was. So yeah, they did a complete 180. Audience seems unwilling to disperse. However, the staff she summoned continues to file in, growing in number until the majority have no choice but to fall in line and shuffle out. The old professor approaches them. After an embarrassed word of thanks for saving him from that predicament, he parts his lips to speak, his voice unsteady.
Did Isomer send you? Does she have anything to say about my situation?
Lemma's eyes flick to Lambert, then slides away in silence. It's the boy nearby who gently takes the old man by the arm and leads him aside for a quiet word.
Shh, Lemma's not really in the best mood lately. probably best not to bring all this up with her. Just leave it to us. We won't say a word about today to Isomer, all right? Don't you worry, Mr. Lambert. Go home and get some rest.
His words offer a measure of comfort.
And maybe talk it over with your family. Think about retiring a bit early, you know? My grandpa always used to say that once you get up there in years, the mind just can't keep up the way it used to. I imagine that's been happening with you too, Professor? Don't push yourself too hard.
Wow. These kids are rude. Well, maybe geniuses always act this way. I don't know. The poor professor. Lemma, meanwhile, makes her way directly to you both, or more accurately, to Summer. She plants herself squarely before her. A genius recognizing another genius, I think. This is worse than being straightforward. I really thought the younger dude, the younger kid would actually be nicer, but he's actually rude. Yeah, that little shit, I know, right? I thought he's gonna offer some words of comfort, but apparently, no.
The great genius scientist actually came back to sit through one of Lambert's garbage presentations. You really do have a gift for wasting your own time, Summer. All those years out there and you never once came back. Was it because you knew you had nothing to show for it? Too embarrassed to show your face?
Hey.
Nothing to show for it?
Summer springs to her feet.
That just shows how out of the loop you are. I've already completed my greatest masterpiece, the Age of Youth anime trilogy, wrapped and perfect. It's incredible. NBCC still has the master copies. I'll do free screenings for everyone.
Just hearing about it makes my blood boil. To think you'd neglect real work to this degree. I'm surprised you haven't packed up and moved into your little fictional world already.
Hey, let Summer be happy. What is wrong with these people?
That's an option? Does this mean your Black Ring blah blah spatial dimension blah blah mania transition project that's been stalled for 10,000 years finally made a breakthrough? Congratulations, Lemma! Hurry up already. I can't wait to hop over to another world.
The blonde girl's eyelid twitches faintly. Oh, that hit the nerve.
Your eye twitched again? Don't tell me. Oh, right. Those results at the symposium just now weren't exactly groundbreaking. Surely we didn't get stuck again, did we? What's the holdup this time?
Lemma tilts her head back. They're practically the same height, yet with the impression she's giving off right now, she's unmistakably gazing down at Summer.
We're progressing on our own timeline. A deserter like you hardly has the standing to offer critique.
Okay, but deserter does sound pretty cool. Thing is, before I left, I accidentally cleared out the whole task queue, including the stuff that's not mine. What about you?
Baby fight. Yeah, this is baby fight, alright.
Team leader.
They're basically just fighting who's a better genius, who's more genius than the other. Lemma lets the taunt go unanswered. Then another voice, barely above a whisper, speaks up and draws this ridiculous conversation to a definitive close.
Don't get so full of yourself. I remember perfectly well how you slunk away in disgrace 5 years ago. Have you forgotten what you came crying to me for back then?
What?
I...
Summer wilts before your eyes, every ounce of her earlier spark extinguished. Lemma takes it in, her stare sharpening with contempt.
The projects from 5 years ago are basically elementary school homework compared to what we're doing now. I can't believe you're still stuck back there. Pathetic as ever, I see. You deserve to be left in the dust.
Without so much as a flicker of hesitation, you step up and position yourself as a barrier before the now drooping Summer. Does winning a schoolyard shoving match like this actually make you proud? Kicking someone who's already down? Go save your daughter, Chief. Only then does Lemma spare you a first glance, but her gaze quickly slides away. She's not interested.
Did security all take the day off? How did some clueless outsider wander in here? The Ring Research Institute is a serious academic institution. It brings together the brightest minds and the most advanced research. Scientists' time is valuable. Every word spoken here should be a meeting of intellects, not wasted on someone who wouldn't understand it anyway.
Rude. These kids are rude. Oh, a scientist? You clear your throat. Time to really make your presence heard. I'm not exactly some outsider. I'm the one bankrolling Summer's anime project. I'm the MBCC chief that makes us colleagues. Maybe we should just say the truth. But this seems interesting. I'm the one bankrolling Summer's anime project. Now, but this is more cooler. I'm the MBCC chief. That makes us colleagues. Your institute doesn't seem all that picky about clueless outsiders, though. If anything, you threw a high-profile symposium just to welcome them. Even had top-tier talents like yourself come down personally to play host. If you ask me, I'd even say you guys are actually quite fond of this scientifically ignorant people. So, how about simply extending that exact same courtesy right there to me? She glares at you, visibly stung by the remark. But you didn't come here to pick on a child. While the little prodigy is still fumbling for a comeback, you take the opportunity to cut straight to what matters. I need to see Isomer. She's your advisor, isn't she? I'm here on business, and if we're going to talk business, I'd say speaking with the director herself would be far more productive. Something in your words must have hit its mark. Lemma's expression ices over in an instant.
Don't try pulling rank on me. Unlike Lambert, I'm an actual research lead. I have full responsibility for my project, my team, and complete autonomy over every decision. I don't take orders from that woman.
What? Isomer? Well. So there's some friction there. Better push it just a little further then. Chief is using her magic. Oh, your project? Impressive. What field exactly? I have a hard time picturing the Ring Research Institute handing anything critical over to a bunch of kids. Surely not BR003. She freezes, her eyes darting to you. Though she holds her mouth shut with every ounce of willpower she can muster, her expression, clearly unversed in hiding things, betrays her.
If you're so concerned about BR003, MBCC Chief, then maybe you should be back at your post, hunting down the undergrounders who are threatening to take it. Where exactly do you find the time to indulge some pink-haired brat and her dress-up delusions?
So she does recognize you, and she's aware of what concerns you. A student of Isomer's, perhaps? In any case, it seems luck's on your side. Had it been Isomer who was here, it's hard to say whether you could pry loose even a single useful word. This girl, however, makes for the perfect wedge. Well, since you already know who I am, that simplifies things. BR003 is high on my priority list as well. You handle the research, we handle security. Sounds to me like the Ring Research Institute and MBCC ought to be on the same side. On top of that, I do have some insight into how the enemy operates. Wouldn't it make sense to compare notes in the field? Consider it an exchange between the two people in charge. You gaze down at her. This angle offers a clear view of her blonde crown, and you make a point of tilting your chin up a fraction more. Chief is trying to intimidate a child. Chief out here manipulating children, my god. Yeah, Chief right here intimidating a child. What have we become, Chief? Unless you think this grown-up's being too mean. In which case, we can drop it. I'll take this up with your real supervisor instead.
Fine. Bring it on.
Summer exchanges a glance with the three kids across the way. They're almost synchronized as they make their choice. Summer darts to your side, the other to Lemma's. Two opposing forces now stand here, poised and ready. Lemma's fingers are already hovering over the keys.
I'm not some washed-up hack like Lambert. This time, you won't have any room to cheat.
What?
Bloom here, till the day you wither.
Crush them all!
Chief fighting children. Seems pretty normal nowadays. I mean in this event. I mean main story.
Please, don't miss! Bloom here, till the day you wither.
This academic exchange is proving to be quite a marathon. Iorkea's forged combat instincts collide with Summer's unhinged creativity, and the result is what can only be called an unholy mess of a strategy. And yet, remarkably, the other side rises to meet it. The duel rages on, unrelenting, feeding on its own momentum.
That was a very meaningful exchange. You're both incredibly impressive. Truly evenly matched. But Professor Lambert's presentation next door has already wrapped up, so perhaps we should also—
Shut it! I'm not finished.
Lemma stares dead at the screen. There's a faint sheet of sweat on her brow, and her shoulders are coiled with tension. However, she refuses to yield. She strikes the keys at an astonishing pace, an exchange now too quick for the crowd to follow.
Accounting for the margin of error, the simulation data she's presented holds up. Mania as a whole is intensifying, but fluctuations are violent, and the interference with existing shielding tech is getting worse by the day. Only a few months and it's already deteriorated this far. Even if we accelerate model iteration by 203%, can we keep up? No. It's only going to get worse from here. We have to solve this at a more fundamental level. We don't have a choice. We need a breakthrough.
She lowers her voice, but her gaze remains fixed ahead. The trio behind her is clearly flagging. Still, each time their unwavering little leader delivers an order, they would look at one another, then quickly throw themselves back into the fray. On the other side, Summer has caught fire. She dives deeper and deeper into the game, her glee escalating with it. She has all but left you in the dust now. As you look towards your opponents, you can't help but feel amazed, followed by a surge of another emotion entirely. The words escape of their own accord. You're really something.
Huh?
The improvisation, the focus, the decisiveness and sheer persistence. The way she learns at lightning speed and applies each lesson instantly. And the absolute unquestioning trust in her team members have in her leadership. One could dismiss Summer's extraordinary intellect as the work of mania. This girl, however, is no sinner. Despite that, she radiates something almost none can deny. Unmistakable and undeniable genius. This child has real talent. Your technical skills, your analysis, and that brain of yours are all top tier. With talent like that, why aren't you out supporting the front lines? FAC and the rest of us would kill to have someone like you. We could make a real difference out there. Chief is now recruiting children aside from fighting children. Chief, you're gonna get in trouble with this. Manipulating children, fighting children, and now trying to hire them. Why? Great. For a split second, Lemma falters. Out of all things, she hadn't prepared for you to praise her as such. Chief beefing with kids, I know, right? But she pulls herself together just as quickly, her features settling back into that familiar scowl.
Are you serious? This is just a simulated combat environment. Everything's idealized. Real combat is something else entirely. There are way too many variables in this field. If something goes wrong because it wasn't properly tested, people die. A lot of them. This is not enough. Not even close. Just let me run one more set.
A hand firmly presses down on hers, stopping her in her tracks.
All right, Chief Scientist. The guests will be returning soon. How about we leave it there for now? You and the Chief can continue this discussion somewhere else. Take your time. Hitting a bottleneck is part of the process. Pushing too hard won't get you the results you're after.
Right. You've nearly forgotten that this is someone else's event. Looks like the time has come to pack it in. Yeah, just take the compliment. I know, right? That's the rule. If you're an adult, you become Chief's wife. If you're a minor, Chief will adopt you. Exactly. Chief will add another child into our ever-growing list. You start drafting a request to Edge in your head. You'd love nothing more than to borrow this kid for a couple of weeks. Maybe 10 days even, whatever they'd approve. Imagine if she and Summer joined forces. The Bureau would practically have rockets strapped to it. Additional daughter to our growing children inside the MBCC. Lemma stops. She glances back at the assistant who intervened, her expression one of clear displeasure. You brace yourself for another show of arrogance from this blonde brat, but when she speaks, her voice is ice cold.
You're making me sick. I've had my fill of being your entertainment.
What is happening here? Where's the budget though? Non-existent.
Every single one of you. Is this what you so-called adults who can't be bothered with real work enjoy? Dressing up and putting on little performances? Isomer?
What? That's Isomer? She looks different. When did she notice? Huh? A whistle escapes Summer. The three children across too are visibly thrown. They look at one another, bewildered, before their gazes converge on the two standing by the podium. The so-called assistant laughs softly, as if she's just stumbled upon some rare amusement. When she speaks, her voice sounds entirely different.
We already have geniuses like you in charge of academic research. Naturally, I'd need to find other ways to keep myself occupied. Wouldn't you agree?
So this is her entertainment. Oh, the Clark Kent effect. Just use a different hairstyle. I didn't recognize her.
For instance, all those menial tasks the chief scientist can't be bothered with. I'm more than happy to pick those up.
The woman loosens her collar and removes her glasses. With a casual sweep of her hand, she brushes the hair from her eyes, then straightens to her full height as she fixes her gaze directly on you. The mild-mannered researcher who guided you through the exhibition hall has vanished without a trace. Before you now stands someone else entirely.
Greetings, Chief of the MBCC. I'm Isomer, current director of the Ring Research Institute.
Hi, ma'am. What a transformation. I did not recognize her at all. Now that you think about it, they have the same hair color. It's just that the clothes she was wearing earlier looked so shabby and her hair was in this array. And that chief is how we cosplay properly. Yeah, exactly. Isomer has two sides. Cute nerd and hot mommy. She is powerful. She is indeed powerful.
It seems I finally found the right moment to introduce myself.
Oh.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. What a surprise. Isomer, Honorary Dean of the College of Science and Engineering, United University Director of Ring Research Institute, Chief Advisor of BR003 Observation Hub.
This little win pleases you?
I did not recognize her. What just happened? Ambition. A power-hungry schemer extends an enticing offer of cooperation. Wait. Is Isomer interested in working with Chief now? Why do...
Come pick out a way to change your fate.
With Lemma out of the picture, Summer's game is also over. She reaches for another piece of cake to replenish her drained mental reserves, chewing absently as she scrutinizes the director. Now shed of her disguise, and searches her memory.
So this is Isomer. Huh. I kind of like her. Turns out she's into cosplay and dress up too.
Well, you're right. Lemma shoots Summer a glare. The other three children's gazes dance between Lemma and Isomer, uncertain as to what they should do. Summer is... I know, right? Summer is so funny, man. Isomer, on the other hand, looks completely at ease.
Thank you all for coming, scientists. To show our appreciation for your guidance today, I've prepared a few gifts on behalf of the symposium organizers. Summer's visit was rather unexpected, so I had to arrange a rush order. If it's not quite to your taste, I do hope you'll forgive me.
She steps gracefully off the stage as she talks. A handful of gift boxes have somehow appeared on a table nearby. She plucks out the most garish one, shakes it, and Summer's eyes light up instantly. What's inside the box? Oh my god! Isomer gave her a freaking Gundam, and she knows the sound just by shaking the box. The genius high school girl throws herself forward. What she sees makes her gasp. It's a limited edition, no less. Beside herself with joy, she cradles the box, smothering it with kisses while bouncing in place. She races out the door, dying to crack it open and lose herself in tinkering. Oh, we just lost Summer. Great. Isomer sees her off with a smile. Then her eyes shift, and the remaining children go visibly rigid. Summer happy, we all happy. Yeah, we all happy. But the other children doesn't act like children. Why are they like this?
And as for everyone from the observation hub, I recall hearing phrases like rare collectible, highly confidential,
Oh, what are these?
Not for public release. Were you referring to this?
Oh my god. Who would have thought that Isomer is fond of children? Everything she says, the beep makes me think she's more No, she's not. Isomer turns and lifts the black box in a blur of motion. Enya lunges forward and snatches it away, hugging it to her chest. She then turns around with a composed air, clears her throat, and straightens her expression.
Right. Director Isomer, Lemma, and the Chief here seem to have matters to discuss in private. We shouldn't get in the way. Everyone, with me.
This is a good way to get rid of the kids. Give them gifts and send them off their way. Lemma and Isomer's dynamic. Where have I seen this before? Oh, I see. The director sends the children on their way, simply watching them go. Then, almost casually, she appears at your side. The adults are gonna talk now.
When Summer first came to the Ring Research Institute, she was appointed chief scientist immediately. At the time, I was just an ordinary researcher at a Black Ring observation station. Different field. Nothing to show for myself either. I doubt a rising genius like her ever even registered my existence back then.
So she already knows Summer from way back. And clearly, she already, what's this? Summer caught her attention. Yeah, Shalom, Christina, Margaret, and Hippa. It seems like someone in Ice Snow likes writing that sort of dynamic. I wonder if it's Miss Dumpling.
But fate has a way of playing tricks. After the ring weapon technology was leaked, suspicion spread everywhere. Her identity as a sinner was dragged back into the spotlight. She came under relentless attack from within the Institute. And in the end, they pinned every charge on her. She was forced to cut ties and fled, branded a deserter.
At least Isomer knows the truth. My Miss Dumpling knows the audience, I'm afraid. Definitely knows the audience. So she should keep doing what she does best. She lowers her gaze, a touch of sadness in her expression.
The years after that must have been brutal. I heard she couldn't even go home. It's truly fortunate that the MBCC found her and cleared her name.
We found
The way you two
her.
work together is really something to see.
She's one of the foster kids now.
That genius girl who once walked alone has finally found companions she can truly trust. I'm so glad she's found a place to belong by your side.
You're making it sound way more dramatic than it is. We're just buddies making an anime together. It's not that deep. Aww.
If only Lemma could learn to trust grown-ups as well. She's an exceptional genius. She climbed to this position through sheer effort, and now carries the entire observation hub on her shoulders, all without any sinner powers to enhance her mind.
Oh, wow, she's really talented. And Isomer seems to be like an it feels like she's a mom to these children, but the children doesn't seem to act like, you know, a typical child. So she's having a hard time doing the parenting, I think. You're distracted by the fine line in her abdomen. Where are you looking at? I didn't even notice that. The MBCC is awesome. Maybe you can like join it or something. Yeah, you can join as Isomer, right? You can stay inside the MBCC.
She's the one who took over as chief scientist after Summer left. A mortal genius, capable of going head-to-head with that legendary monster.
I didn't even notice it, but now that you mention it now, I'm clearly looking at it. For a scientist who just sits around all day, she has very nice abs. She smiles at Lemma as she speaks. The compliment, however, lands coldly. When is Lemma going to open her heart towards adults? Wait, not in that way, okay? Like, learning to trust adults. We're staring respectfully. Yes, we're staring respectfully.
So that's what it was. Even if security slipped up, we still have people monitoring the symposium, watching the surveillance feeds. You let them in on purpose.
The MBCC are also experts in mania combat. They have exactly the kind of frontline experience we lack. Various circumstances made cooperation difficult before, but I finally found the right moment. Why wouldn't I seize it?
Yeah. She has planned on using the chief for possibly experiments. I wonder why. What though? Isomer's voice is so, yeah, sends tingles. Yeah, I love her voice too.
You don't need them.
Do you truly think so?
Smile slips from Isomer's face.
Then I suppose you'll be troubleshooting the 64PA8 through 64PC7 and the entire 8x38 series obstacles on your own. How many more rounds of closed testing will you need? And the cost projections? I've already covered for you twice on the scheduled edge reports. How long of an extension are you asking for this time? Will you be explaining it to them yourself?
Lemma's silence brings the smile back to the director's face.
There we go. Now then, let's set up a simple testing environment. I brought the data with me, conveniently enough.
All the VA in this chapter is moi, chef kiss. I think all VAs in Path to Nowhere are really moi, chef kiss. They're so good. Because otherwise I would be using like JP voiceovers. Their relationship is beyond it is complicated. Seems like Isomer cares for Lemma, but Lemma seems to have her guard up. Or maybe I don't know, she wants to impress Isomer. So she wants to do this by herself. We'll see though.
Chief, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Please take a look at this anomaly data reconstruction. The incident occurred within the BR003 field, and its nature is somewhat unique. I know you've dealt with black rings extensively. You understand them. So I'd like to hear your perspective. And if you're willing, you're more than welcome to take our systems for a spin and see where they break.
Wait, that's internal data, classified material. Not even MBCC has clearance.
Hey, your boss already said it's okay.
You said it yourself, didn't you? The shackles generate sporadic, chaotic mania states that can't be reproduced, but you're remarkably close to them. Perfect, then. Use them as a trigger and simulate the enemy's attacks more accurately. You know exactly where you're stuck.
Her tone shifts slightly.
And research should never be compromised by politics. Technology that can't prove itself stable on a real battlefield isn't worthy of trust. Your words, Lemma.
Touché. Mom. She can be a mom. I can see it, yes. Mother and daughter dynamic? Really? So far? Wait, I think it's way more than that. Let's see. Let's see. Their exchange carries so much unspoken weight that it's taking your entire focus to keep up. It's not until the director's eyes land on you that you realize she just asked you a question. Let's do it. I'm in. The answer clearly pleases her.
Thank you. It's a genuine pleasure working with you, Chief. I'll be counting on you then.
She turns off the lights. The cube hovering above her palm begins to flicker. Then thread-like tendrils unfurl, sweeping rapidly across the entire room. And with that, the darkness shifts in hue. It becomes a deranged space, endlessly dividing and folding in on itself. A prison woven from light, where recognition falters and comprehension breaks down. But what is truly being disrupted? The space itself, or your consciousness trying to make sense of it? You can't tell. Whatever the case, there is one thing that's not beyond you. The several nodes hanging suspended in the void. Their signatures unmistakably Edge's design. Faint blue light reads each one, working in concert to hold this churning chaos together. What is this?
A reconstruction of an incident scene. I scanned and preserved every piece of data from that moment. I've been running simulations against it ever since to verify my findings.
I wonder what incident that is. Favorite soundtrack? Does it sound ominous? Not really. It sounds like a question of finding something, yeah.
You've been digging into BR-003 all this time, haven't you? Well, this is just the tip of the iceberg.
Image breaks into static as she speaks. The disturbance leaves a patch of absolute black that crawls toward the node. Then alarms blare to life. What the?
I'm ready anytime.
Ah, is that the title of the song? Melancholy. I didn't fix
Look, the
my
camera's
time.
all in position.
It's fine. Her new skin looks amazing.
Bloom here till the day you wither.
Crush them all!
It's free, yeah, and it's free to...
The hedgehog's eye sees all.
You really can't put her...
Full system?
Crush them all!
Bloom here till the day you bloom here till the day you wither.
And at last, stillness returns. The imaging system, it appears, can pick up your movements and mania signature, feeding the recorded data back through another simulation past. You've barely exerted yourself, perhaps because the system has nudged things in your favor. Either way, it's over now. I still don't fully understand what just happened, but the sensation felt close to mania. The shackle seems to recognize it better than I did. They locked right onto those mutation points. I was mostly just following my gut. I can't really make sense of what I'm feeling on my own. That said, your scientists might be able to. Want to give it a try? Your earnest invitation doesn't cheer Lemma up. She looks as if anything, even more crestfallen. Why? Is it because Isomer was right? Her plummeting mood, however, merely draws an amused smile from the director.
It seems there were a few hidden cracks in your theory after all. Not the easiest to spot, I'll admit. So, what will you do now? Are you really going to waste more time defending yourself? Is it your theory you're trying to protect? Or the pride of a genius? Chief Scientist.
I don't need you to spell it out. I'm heading back.
Did Lemma just got humbled by Isomer? Crash and Raven. Oh, yeah. A teacher and a student.
The data we just gathered is invaluable. I'll analyze it thoroughly and submit the revised proposal as soon as possible.
The petite blonde girl clicks away in the quick little steps. As she passes you by, Isomer's voice, so detestable to her, comes chasing after her from behind.
Where's your gratitude?
Her tone is icy and condescending, with undisguised mockery seeping from every syllable. It seizes the girl mid-step, stopping her dead in her tracks.
Someone here assisted with your experiment, identified flaws in your proposal, and may provide critical support going forward. What sort of attitude should one show towards such a person? Shall I demonstrate? Or perhaps you'd rather stay stuck in this bottleneck? Waste a few more months?
She's just asking to say thank you to Chief. Mommy knows how to mother. Yeah. I think she's just teaching her how to have manners. Like, you have to say thank you to the ones who helped you. But Isomer just make it sound so rude. Are geniuses, do geniuses speak always like this? Yeah, basically telling her to get off her high horse. Yeah, basically humbling Lemma. Lemma halts at her side and stands there for what feels like an eternity. Then rigidly, almost painfully, she twists her head back and speaks, one word at a time, each syllable steeped in humiliation. Why? It's not bad to thank a person.
Thank you for your assistance,
Ah.
Chief of the Minos Bureau of Crisis Control.
She doesn't sound sincere. Oh, okay. Fine. She even slams the door. She's so pissed. Girl, we just helped you. And that's the thanks we get. Okay. You know, if you do that in an Asian household, you'll get a slipper flying to your face, okay? Good thing we are in the Ring Research Institute. Chief is there, yeah, exactly. Sassy child, I know, right? The door slams shut violently, so much so that it still reverberates as the footsteps skitter away down the hall, chaotic and frantic, like a startled deer in flight. Before a smile can even form on your lips, Isomer cracks first. She leans against the table, arms folded, shoulders shaking. She's enjoying this. Yeah, young lady, you're grounded. The dignified director of the Ring Research Institute has let herself loose laughing softly before your very eyes. That's so adorable. Oh man. She's enjoying herself. She seems more human when she just smiles and be happy like this. Her smile, I know, right? Because from the way she speaks during the Edge meeting, I'm like, oh, she must be an uptight person. But she seems to be like a normal mom, I think. So I'm just your teaching aid now for wrangling difficult children. Yeah, she was like, woman, is that how you treat children? Yeah, this is how maybe it's different. Maybe it's difficult to raise geniuses. So this is a weird way to teach them.
Forgive me, that was most unprofessional. Thank you for playing along, Chief. You've given Lemma some genuinely valuable insights to work with.
He dabs at her eyes with a lingering smile, then flicks her hand. A chair glides over, inviting you to sit in it. She takes her own seat across from you, pulls out her terminal, and scrolls through files while playing a few voice messages. It's all the usual: funding, projects, favors sought, and so forth. Iceberg deals with them swiftly, like someone would when sweeping aside trash. Oh. She also seems entirely unbothered that you, an outsider, are watching the whole thing. When the round is done, the smile falls away. The mask reasserts itself, sealing that fleeting moment of openness again. The person sitting across from you right now is, without a doubt, the director of the Ring Research Institute. Yeah, the one we heard, the one we met at the meeting of Edge. Omni's music now, things gonna get serious, yeah.
The children's games are over. Now then, let's talk. Adult to adult.
Yes, ma'am.
You came to see me to push forward your proposal at the Edge meeting. You want to remove the obstacles standing in the way of suppressing BR-003, don't you?
That's right. This visit has made everything clear. The Ring Research Institute is fighting to hold onto BR-003 because it's an essential testing site. You have quite a few projects tied directly to it. And behind every one of those projects is massive research funding. The very thing that's elevated the Institute to where it stands today. You can't afford to let go. Expose Edge 07's true motives. That's what Edge 07 really cares about. They preach science and rationality as the Institute's representative, but it's all a tool in reality. Every argument and every assessment serves one purpose: protecting your interest. You could have kept this charade going, if I'm being honest, unfortunately. Point out the obvious flaw. Your safety system can't actually protect the Black Ring. It's fundamentally unstable. It can't eliminate every risk. That anomaly you just showed me is proof. You know that as well as I do. 10 geniuses won't change anything either. That girl hit a wall a long time ago. Dealing the finishing blow. The bottom line is you have no real grounds to oppose my proposal. BR-003 is far more dangerous than what you've been reporting. It has to be suppressed. I'll personally see to it that all this is presented to Edge as evidence in the next meeting. If you don't want it to come to that, then drop the act. Agree to my proposal. That way.
Very well. I agree.
What? Just like that? We'll still have room to negotiate, for example. What? Come again?
I agree to your proposal, and I'll do everything in my power to support it.
What? Why did she change her tune? That's weird. He really didn't expect this from neither Celine nor Ice. Yeah.
Edge values science and rationality. So before the next vote, I'll prepare all the evidence you'll need to support your position. I'll also deal with the person causing you the greatest obstruction.
The one from Nirvana, perhaps? But why is she on her side? What's the catch here? Yet Chief was expecting a back and forth. Now I am questioning why she's suddenly agreeing to us.
Well?
Is this a trap? Yeah, what's your aim? Why the sudden turnaround? I'll go with the first. What's your aim? Backing me offers you zero upside. Certainly nothing that compensates for losing the black ring. I'm not naive enough to believe you'd make a choice like this without weighing what's at stake.
What makes you so sure?
I've already laid out the logic, and besides, you meet her eyes. You don't need to sell me. When it actually counts at the Edge meeting, I've seen exactly how 07 votes and what stands they take. That person represents the Institute's interest, and by extension, yours. Isn't that right, Director? She offers no direct answer, simply eyeing you as if you were a defiant pupil.
So that's your reason for infiltrating the Institute after all. You wanted to dig up the identity behind that number. Bold of you. Crossing that particular line takes nerve. So, who do you suspect? Want me to give you the answer?
I'm already suspecting you, ma'am. You.
I like that answer. Close, but not quite.
Really? Oh?
Give me a little more time, and I will be Edge 07. As long as you and I work together to pull down the one sitting in that seat right now.
What do you mean? I thought she's 07. There's someone else. Wait.
Lemma Hersfeld.
What? It's her? The shock escapes before you can contain it. Isomer simply watches, savoring your reaction. I think she's just playing with Chief.
Our genius chief scientist. Proud, domineering. She always has been. Her arguments are forceful and persuasive. She can always be counted on to provide theoretical cover for every faction's private agenda. And on top of that, she holds considerable sway over the BR-003 observation hub.
Really? I was expecting Lemma from the start because 07 was really hot-headed just like Lemma. Really? For me, I think it's Isomer. That's why I'm like, how? Is it her? Well, there's a possibility that it is. But really, to put the child in Edge? Are you for real? I don't know. We'll see if she's really telling the truth.
I'm only the hub's nominal head. A front. Something Edge put in place to obscure 07's true identity.
Oh.
I handle the trivial tasks on her behalf. Every decision at the Institute revolves around her. I'm nothing more than a glorified babysitter for the genius. That is, of course, when her research is going well. If you want to bring down Edge 07, you have to strike when she's actually struggling. Which is now.
Why does she want to put her own student down? I don't know. I didn't think Lemma or Isomer was 07. I thought the director was 07 because she's an she's an adult, and if you think about it, she might probably have vested interest in the Ring Research Institute. So I'm assuming it was her. So I'm like, either she's telling the truth or not. She's just putting Lemma as like a front for us to believe that she's actually 07. Yeah, baby child making decisions for humanity. That sounds wild. Not gonna lie. Does it seem logical to you? I don't think so. And with such outbursts like that, I doubt she's... I really doubt it's Lemma. Struggling. Now that you think of it, that girl indeed seemed anxious, so sensitive, obsessive, and prone to sinking into low spirits. All classic signs of hitting a bottleneck. And the woman before you has taken note of every last one. Oh, that is so hot of her. Isomer has firmly locked onto her prey.
During the war, the new BR-005 caused disturbances on an unprecedented scale. BR-003 was forced into operation, and its public exposure severely disrupted the stable research environment she relied on. Even now, it remains under frequent attack from unknown sources.
It's the underground.
All I need to do is submit the incident we just demonstrated. That would give me grounds to grant you special security clearance as a mania expert. You'd gain access to the BR-003 observation hub and be authorized to participate in the safety inspection.
What's in it for her? I always doubt a person here in this game. Because usually they don't act out of the goodness of their heart.
And once you're inside, if you want data to prove her theory unreliable, you'll have all the evidence you could ask for. Summer can compile the material and help you build a case to convince Edge. Doesn't that sound appealing?
Tempting. Now the hunter's eyes turn to you.
From what I gather, of Edge's 8 seats, only the newly appointed 08 openly supports you, and she's already under heavy scrutiny herself. The two of you being seen working too closely together would only invite unnecessary suspicion. For both your sakes, don't play that card lightly.
How does she know all this though? Always an ulterior motive, yeah. How does she know all this if she isn't 07? Huh? Yeah, everyone knows about Chief and Augustus's affair. How does she know all this? She's not telling the truth. I mean, maybe there's some truth into what she says, but not everything is the truth.
Beyond her, you have no other allies up there. But I can give you the strongest backing possible. I'll help you defeat Edge 07 on rational grounds. And if it comes to it, I can make sure she disappears from the meeting entirely.
Okay. Her intent might be to replace 07. I think. She wants that position. That can be a possible motive for her. Or maybe she's doing this to protect Lemma. I don't know.
That will clear every obstacle between you and the Black Ring. BR-003 will be yours to deal with as you see fit.
Her words trail off. She lets the silence settle, waiting for your answer. You have to give it to her. She knows how to pitch an offer. Yeah, very tempting. Everything she lays out is something you need. The moment you remove 07, a clear path forward and success will be within sight. And yet, the moment that number finally maps itself into a real, tangible person, something inside you shifts, leaving you deeply unsettled. You look back at the director, and your mind replays the way she teased the girl earlier, the smile that graced her face. Now it all seems as unreal as the persona she wore before. What remains is nothing but cold, ruthless calculus. It is as though a great fissure has yawned open before you, and an icy dread crawls up your spine. If we're going to talk operation, then I'll need you to be straight with me first. What's the auntie's name that is designated 05? Bernadette Cavendish. Yeah, conspiring against a child. It's weird. It seems like she cares for Lemma, but she wants to take away, if assuming Lemma is actually 07, okay? She wants to take away the position of 07 and probably try to be the one to be in that position. For what reason? Probably to protect a child, right? Or, I don't know, she's playing something here that I cannot figure out just yet. They're about to jump a literal child. What have we become, guys? Was everything with her just a game to you? I think I like the second one because I am really doubting Isomer's intentions here, okay? Something just doesn't feel right. What are you really after?
I would have thought that by now, after coming all this way to see for yourself, you'd have worked it out. At this level, science is power. A genius can transcend both birth and class. This is the last stretch of a golden age, an era when even someone of humble origins can still climb to the top. That's exactly how I worked my way here. But then I ran into them, and that was as far as I could go.
Them as in the geniuses, the children?
Unlike those kids, I'm not one of Truth's chosen. I can't compete with a real genius or push the research any further. I can't shape the world the way she does. But the moment I stopped fixating on that and looked elsewhere, the view opened right up. Just like now. I found you, haven't I?
Isomer raises her eyes to you as she speaks. She smiles as she reached out her hand, her ambition laid utterly bare.
The same obstacle stands in our way.
Wow, she's so pretty.
Let's remove her together, and we'll both get what we want. And when we do...
Why do I feel like a villain here? Grown-ass adults seriously comploting against the yeah. I feel like a villain here. Why do we need to do this to a child?
You get your black ring, I get my seat.
There you go.
A perfect win-win. What do you say?
I feel so vile. Well, okay.
Chief.
Oh dear Lord. Why do I feel like I'm the villain here? That just doesn't sit right with me. What is happening in this chapter, man? Or she can just be evil, a reminder that we voted for evil women. Oh my god, you're right. She is facing a dilemma now that she has grown attached to Lemma and plans to adopt her. She's willing to go up against a future wife, but going against a future daughter complicates things. Yeah. It's... I'm conflicted, okay? The chapter starts really good, is it? It is! So much intrigue. You question what Isomer is really planning here. Was the expression where she was smiling with Lemma earlier genuine? Lemma is facing a dilemma. Yeah, me too. Remarkable achievements? Well, I mean, technically, that's not wrong. I mean, they've truly mastered the fine art of stealing other people's work and doctoring data. These guys are rotten straight through to the roots, and yet they've still got a whole pack of loyal little lapdogs. Everyone loves riding on someone else's coattails. Screw it. I've been swallowing my soul this whole time, hyping up United University just to land the gigs. But now that the order's in, this lady is so done playing nice. Science? Truth? Humanity? No, no, no. Our ivory tower doesn't deal in such things. The true academic sphere runs on money, on power, on who writes whom into the acknowledgements, and whose name is scrubbed from the byline. This is nasty, man. Which is actually true, if you think about it. Yeah. Sometimes you think someone have achieved so much, but they just paid through everything. They didn't even lift a finger. Pixel has some deep animosity, which is understandable. It is a brutal, desperate scramble to the top, where you climb or you perish. This just reflects Isomer's goal into toppling Lemma. Man.
Nothing can stop us now.
Man, I hate this feeling. I hate this feeling, man. Or it's like bullying a child. Field investigation. History witnessed firsthand carries a weight that no written record can match.
Be patient, darling. Get in line. We've got enough ammo.
May 19, NF116, 9:12 a.m. Really want that Eve skin, me too. But there are so many things that I want to buy this patch that I just cannot. Ever since you came back from the college, not a day has passed that you weren't restless. You haven't so much as accepted Isomer's offer, and already the weight of it has poisoned most of your good spirits. Yeah, I understand that, Chief. That's what I'm feeling right now. You open your terminal to browse the college forum, and even there, word of her manages to find you. And that's a wrap on the tour. Now time to flip this table and spill the real tea. Let's talk Isomer and Lambert. Shall we? Once upon a time, there was a mentor and his star pupil. Flash forward now. Full-blown dumpster fire. You cloud-chasing, paper-peddling piece of shit! Piss off! Your account got 20 minutes max, and that's generous. Ooh, now that's so mean. Okay, fine. I type, I hustle, I sell papers, but everything this lady slings is 100% certified, baby. Just so you little United University keyboard warriors can't scream fake news in my mentions, I came strapped with a full package of evidence. Project name, City State Class Black Ring Catastrophe Dynamic Observation System. Responsible unit, Catastrophe Defense Engineering Sensor, Ring Research Institute, Project Leader, Lambert. Of course, Lambert was the original project leader. Our girl, Isomer, buried at the very bottom of the member list. And by the way, I've got proof. This Isomer got slapped with a 3-rank demotion for a major incident. She was this close to being kicked out of the college for good. What is this slander towards Isomer? Some children needs to gain some trauma so they can get character developed, even more so when it caused by hot. Why cannot I read your message though? Hot Toot, look at Hilda. She got lots of trauma and she is great. I guess so. It's fine. Yeah. Sometimes they need to know the consequences of their actions. Well, in Hilda's case, it was evil hot men. What? Evil hot men? If it's this new Eve skin, I believe it is permanent. But sometimes, if the patch have already passed, you can just... the urge to buy it is already gone. Then, plot twist! Some big shot backed her research and handed her a golden ladder. Isomer stepped over the old director. Who knows how much she pocketed. In the personal records? Oh, they made it sound so classy, alright. Lambert reassigned to consulting advisor. Real translation? Access revoked. Hush money pension. Entire project handed over. Didn't even leave her old mentor a crumb. Whole Ring Research Institute was dead silent. What were they gonna do? She had already crowned herself director by then. Well, posting all this is definitely gonna paint another target on my back. Good thing I got a whole stash of burner accounts this time though. Master tier ghostwriting humanities or science, data fudging, experiment fabrication, 24/7, full spectrum academic support. Oh, and here's a little freebie. Swing by that room next to the East Wing restroom. Old Lambert will be right there, sweeping floors every single day. Oh, the poor man. Oh, you're talking about Adelaide, I see. Not gonna lie, I didn't like this font, making my eyes jump from one end to the screen to the other. At least it's colorful. I think it's chaotic as pixel.
We're both adults here. We've been through enough. Surely we're past clinging to naive ideals and keeping our hands clean.
Oh my god. How could she say that?
Then consider my proposal, Chief. It's the best chance you'll have. Don't waste it.
Well, she's hot evil lady. Hot evil older lady. Gets a check in my box. In my boxes. Yeah. But... this just feels horrible, man. Will Chief dirty her hands like this? I wonder. I don't think so. I don't think Chief is capable of doing something to a child. We're both adults here. Let's ruin a child's life. Like, bro. That's just bullying. That is so not becoming of an adult. The mere memory of her words ties a painful knot in your chest. You shove your terminal aside, drained. And of course, the terminal rings right then. You haul yourself over, fish it back out, and press answer. Hello? Yeah, got it. I'll be right there. It's fine. Chief is only 4 years. Well, technically, yeah. Uh, Chief's birthday is on the anniversary, huh? Just like that, the gloom lifts. You roll up, shrug your coat, and step out. Are we?
So,
Oh, hi, Miss
not only did you
Lee.
meet Isomer in person, but the entire core team at the observation hub as well. You confirmed Edge 07's identity, and even received a covert invitation to collaborate.
Finally, after the tension earlier and me feeling like I'm a horrible person, something soothing happened. Celine appeared. Chief attracts a lot of women, and that includes dangerous ones, whether they're crazy or simply evil. That's true. That's why we like being here in the MBCC.
Your little excursion turned out far more eventful than I ever imagined. Something straight out of an adventure novel. If I wrote this into a history book exactly as it happened, I'm afraid I'd be accused of wild exaggeration.
Aren't adventure novels supposed to be more romantic than this? This trip was an eye-opener. I never expected the infighting among scientists to rival anything in politics. Well, everywhere you go, Chief, there's bound to be politics. There's bound to be office shenanigans, office politics.
I'm sorry it wasn't what you hoped for. Academia has never been pure. Science and politics, interests, power. They've always been tangled together. Especially in an era like ours, defined by catastrophe.
Hi, Adelfolia, welcome.
Right now, Aurum Secretum, catastrophe weapons, and new mines are all under intense scrutiny. They're tied directly to economic production and survival, not to mention commercial rivalries and city-state strategy. Who's to say which breakthrough might upend everything and reshape the world? Which is why every sector's been pouring in investment, placing their bets. And the scientists who control those technologies rise right along with the tide. Once that happens, well, things get rather complicated.
Is our history professor feeling a little envious? I've seen pure scholars who are thrown into the circus of fame, eventually losing themselves among all the temptations. What do you make of that, Professor? She's gorgeous. She is. And she's so her existence is soothing my heart. Celine smiles.
I respect them. Reaching that level isn't as wonderful as you'd expect. History is littered with prominent scientists who were kidnapped or assassinated.
And then you remember that Shin is actually a scientist also, right? Look at what happened to her. She have become one with cosmic horror.
You might ask your good friend General Augustus. Back during the Independence War, who ranked higher on the assassination hit list? Her, or the Edge scholar who provided her with technical support?
Oh? Edge scholar who provided her with technical support? The intern back in Nirvana port? Knowing the general, she'd probably say my reputation strikes too much fear. No one would dare. I'll be generous and let the bald scientist in the back take the top spot this time. Celine lets out a soft chuckle before lowering her gaze.
At this stage of civilization, a technological breakthrough can no longer be chalked up to the efforts of a few brilliant individuals. It's part of something far larger, a massive system. Often the key piece of it.
Hi, Tamahomi-sama, welcome. She's complaining about her wife like the old married couple they are, yes. Also, everywhere you go, Catherine gets mentioned, huh?
Resources, information, time, talent. It takes the combined strength of entire city-states, of all humanity, really. And you have to navigate something far more complex. Human nature. Those pure, idealistic scholars of a bygone era would find it hard to adapt, I think. Being able to shut yourself away in an ivory tower and pour everything into your research. That's a luxury in itself.
Yeah. Please, Isa, never stop mentioning her. I hope she's have become a favorite child of Ice Snow. She heaves a sigh, sadness pooling in her expression.
But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little envious. Just look across the way. The College of Science draws students in droves, year after year. Their halls are always buzzing. Meanwhile, our students keep switching tracks. Now we've only got Linda left, barely holding on with a threadbare budget. It does get lonely, you know. If only you could do a little promoting for us, Chief. A few recommendations here and there.
Well, when she put it like that, it really is a little heartbreaking. You picture the Ring Research Institute's sprawling, splendid architecture, the extravagant banquet spreads at their seminars, and the sheer hum of activity over there. Meanwhile, Linda is left with nothing but study rooms borrowed from the library. The College of Humanities has sunk to renting out its own classrooms to outside groups. Man, that is so sad. She says her seniors, juniors, and even the faculty keep jumping ship. It honestly gets more depressing the longer you think about it. I've got to give it to Linda for sticking it out through all of this. You know, she told me that she envies the College of Science too. Said if she had their resources, their leverage, their connections, a little room to operate in the gray, she'd trade like crazy, swap favors, cut deals, whatever it took to get her hands on unpublished historical records. Write the hell out of some papers. Linda is similar to Celine, huh? She really is your student. Sharp as a tack, and that kind of passion isn't something you can fake.
She said all that? Thank you, Chief. You have a real gift for lifting someone's spirits.
She looks genuinely happy now. Perhaps while the moment is right. Then how about returning the favor, Professor? I could use a little cheering up myself. Your colleagues over at the College of Science are giving me a splitting headache. How deep do the waters run at the Ring Research Institute, really? What are all these factions actually fight over? Is there anyone I can even trust? And this whole Edge 07 situation, should I really get involved? How much risk am I taking throwing in with a Kairos like that? I'm completely in the dark here. They say history grants wisdom. Well, I could really use some of yours right now.
I see. I'm honored that you'd come to me with this. Truly, it makes me happy. Intelligence, experience, whatever I have that might help, I'm more than glad to share it with you.
For all the tenderness in her voice, she only reaches out with that knowing smile. You recognize the gesture at once. It seems the hour has come for yet another trade. Alright then, let's trade. What are you in the mood for this time? BR005 and BCC anecdotes, stories about the expedition. Maybe she's interested with MBCC anecdotes. Or maybe stories about the expedition. MBCC anecdotes.
Oh, that's a good one. A rare lens to look through. The greatest variable in the NF chronology. The shifting status of sinners. Regional sinner communities and their social contexts. A comparative study. Daily life at the Bureau. All excellent topics.
Okay. We got her. We hooked her.
Thank you for being so generous, Chief. Now, regarding Isomer and the Ring Research Institute's past, my preliminary findings are ready. Connect to Terminal 0490 here in the library, and you can download everything safely with no trace. I've already opened the access for you. Any future updates, you can sync at your convenience. Though I suspect these materials won't resolve what's really troubling you. They won't answer the questions you're actually facing right now.
But at least we get to somehow understand Isomer's past, perhaps?
Neither can I.
You go still. The questions rise to your lips, only to be halted by her smile. But...
So, why don't we take a break, and you can hear about what I found instead? Thanks to the doors you opened, my West District fieldwork turned out to be quite productive. The recordings and photos alone are nearly filling up my storage, and I'm still sorting through everything. Come, join me. Who knows? You might even be able to fill in a few gaps for me while we're at it, Chief.
He presses play with a radiant smile. Before long, familiar voices reach your ears.
You want to talk about Rustfire? You really
It's
know
Raven.
your stuff. Whoever sent you my way, what an eye for talent, what impeccable judgment. I am, without question, the single most devoted witness to that glorious, heart-wrenching chapter of history.
The teacher meeting Sidley. This was probably a blast. They had a blast of a conversation, I think. I miss Raven so much. I know, right? It's been too long.
And not just Rustfire. From the West District to Dis City to the world beyond. From BR002 to the Golden Age to the NF chronology. Long, grueling, magnificent, tragic. I couldn't possibly do it all justice in one sitting. But I've composed 108 new epic poems celebrating this radiant era. Not just my own hand, mind you, but collaborative works with the future blossoms of West District. You must include them all in your history book. I hereby grant you full rights.
How about you learn a thing or two from her first? You know, proper research methodology, maybe some effective teaching techniques. Then see if you can borrow her library card while you're at it. You've been drooling over that collection for years, and this professor here happens to be its head librarian.
It's been a while to crash. Oh, yeah, oh boy, not the point. Yeah, oh boy. But I think Celine would enjoy reading through it. She's probably gonna enjoy it.
Crash! Impeccable timing. Look, I've included that assignment you handed in last time among the 108 poems. You too shall be immortalized alongside the rest of us.
What? Excuse me, ma'am. What do you mean?
Me too!
Oh,
I
it's
don't know about outside
Hella!
the city, way farther than White Sands. I just got back, in fact. There's this insanely awesome scientist over in Fraser, like my age, and
Oh,
she's
it's
a total
Hippo!
freaking genius. Oh, and I can tell you all about my adventures too. All the... what's that word again? Right! Local customs and culture. Let's start with Tuco.
Oh boy, Tuco. That's fun.
I verified the list of people you proposed to visit, ma'am. Some of them have already passed away. We can try reaching out to their family, or... if you really wish to learn about the individuals themselves, and you wouldn't be averse to unconventional approaches, I happen to know 2 specialists who might be able to offer some leads. There are also a few people with rather sensitive statuses. Nirvana has been stirring up trouble non-stop, so it's not safe for them to show themselves. You won't be able to meet them directly, but... if Chief were to accompany you, I believe we could still arrange something. Some of them have been missing their old friend, after all.
Shush! Don't go saying it out loud. I'm not looking to get nabbed just yet. Can't we just sneak a little meeting? Make it look like we bumped into each other, you know, a surprise, a happy coincidence.
We miss you too, Donald. Don't worry.
Wow, hey there, gorgeous! You look awfully familiar. Spitting image of an old friend of mine, actually. Hey, how about we grab some skewers? They do amazing barbecue in the satellite town.
Was he just hitting on Celine earlier?
It was truly an unforgettable experience. I met the hero of legend and made the acquaintance of a teacher from the Syndicate Academy, who turns out to be a journalist and poet as well. She shared so many fascinating stories with me, the kind you'd never find in any newspaper.
The poems might be a bit maybe we don't have the we can't appreciate Raven's poems, but Celine did. Okay, I mean, I miss them all. Me too. It's so nice to see them or hear them again. I'm so happy right now. Yeah. It's Julian. Yeah, you're supposed to be happy. Everyone from Rustfire
And then
was
there are
there.
Romanesque's 2 leaders. This is the first time I've collected echoes of the dead as historical source material. I still don't know how to analyze something like that.
She's talking about Oak Casket, isn't she? You might want to take some of what you heard with a grain of salt. Especially Raven's literary creations. Oak Casket mentioned. Yeah, Oak Casket mentioned.
Of course. Organizing the materials, extracting the information, discerning each narrator's subjective lens, and finally distilling a truth one can stand behind. That's the fundamental competency of any chronicler worth their title. But for me, the greatest reward was crossing that divide between East and West. Walking down streets I'd only ever seen in photographs. Meeting the people who actually live there. At first, they were wary of a Paradiso scholar like me, and curious too. But by the end of each conversation, every one of them shook my hand.
See, because those people in West District, in Rustfire, they're much more genuine than the people in East Side, I think.
Words, in the end, can only hold fragments. The real history has settled into every brick and stone of West District, into the people whose lives are woven into that place. When they opened their hearts to me, That's when I truly saw the marks time had left behind, and the light still shining through them too.
Her gaze drifts somewhere far away. It's a long while before she draws it back and lets it settle on you again.
I can
Aw.
imagine how much you treasure them. And I can guess, at least a little, how difficult it must be for you in circles like these. The calculations, the maneuvering, the impossibility of reading anyone's true intentions. You're not at ease here, are you?
No. They're so precious, yeah, they are. I think Chief would have felt more at home at the West District rather than here in East Side, where everything needs to be calculated. Every step you take needs to be calculated.
I can't make your choices for you. The advice and intelligence I offer are just one more voice in the noise. One perspective among many. I'm glad you trust me, but in the fog of an age like ours, you're the one who must ultimately tell truth from falsehood. It's not so hard, really. Sometimes you just need to set aside the reports and summaries other people have compiled. Step out of the study. Go see and hear for yourself, up close. The way you took me to the West District. As long as you know what you truly want, and you're clear on which lines you will never cross, I believe you can keep moving forward. You'll be able to walk whatever road that leads you down.
She speaks, your gaze falls upon the book she's handed to you. It remains there, fixed for a long while. You're right. I think I do know what I want.
Then that's enough. Look into your own heart and make your choice.
We're not gonna bully a child now, are we? After just what Celine said, right? You remotely access terminal 0490 once more and sync the material Celine has provided. She's given you a basic overview of the internal dynamics of the Ring Research Institute, a detailed record of Isomer's promotions, as well as a list of projects she's been tied to since assuming the directorship. An appended note reads, "Materials incomplete, for reference only." Still, it is more than enough to keep you occupied for a good while. To be frank, you'd much rather see a few lines of Celine's own commentary on the woman. Sadly, the history professor clearly had no intentions of leaning one way or the other on this matter. So you'll just have to draw your own conclusions. That said, within the sync data, there is a section that catches your eyes. Nirvana and the workers, decades of cooperation and conflict. The formation and current state of Drifter Camp and Rustfire. You took individual biographies in here too. What is this? The lives of the saviors? They're her notes from the fieldwork she's just conducted. So much of it is still unorganized. Yet you find yourself flipping through them anyway. Chapter by chapter, page by page. When you finally come back to yourself and stop, it's nearly daybreak already.
You may not have ambition, but everyone has something they refuse to compromise on. Something they'll protect at any cost.
I think that's something she wants to protect at any cost, or her pupils. We'll see. That's just my speculation, though.
You don't want BR-003 falling into the Underground's hands. So, what's the harm in working with me?
Outside the window, the first light of dawn is breaking. BR-003 remains out of sight. Yet the weight of that colossal presence high above pressed down on you all the same. They built such a facility primarily as a deterrent, but perhaps too, there are those who hope to use it to shield the people below. Whatever the case, until you witness it for yourself, you will never see anything but its phantom. And so, you finally make your choice. May 20 NF116, 4:33 a.m. Your application has been approved. You'll be boarding BR-003 shortly. That said, given the sensitivity of the matter, I will be accompanying you. Is that acceptable, Chief? Oh, we're heading to BR-003? We'll be okay. Oh dear. I've accepted plenty of things already. So are we doubling down on throwing a child under the bus? I hope not. Celie just said that Chief should just follow her heart. And I think throwing a child under the bus does not bode well for Chief. I mean, she doesn't want that. You're growing more mature by the day. It's rather heartening to see.
Hello, Chief of MBCC.
I miss Isomer.
It seems you've reached a decision.
Yes. Cooperation aside, I'll support your safety inspection and provide a responsible assessment. Beyond that, I can't promise anything. So they're just going to inspect BR-003? But I imagine that's good enough for you, Director.
Quite enough. Thank you for your cooperation, Chief. Then, in return, your security clearance has been granted. Welcome to the BR-003 Observation Hub.
You gotta do what you gotta do, yeah. So Chief accepted, but she just said that it depends on, what was that? The assessment that Chief would provide will be up to the Chief. Yeah. Actually, didn't think Chief would agree. Well, I think Chief agreed, but with some compromises. And that seems like Isomer is okay with that. She's fine with it. May 20, NF116, 11 a.m., 2,800 meters above the city. So this is how it looks like? At the top? What in the world is this place? Looks like the heart of the Chief is of Anakin Skywalker. I hope not. We're not about to murder children, right? Right? Ring Research Institute BR-003 Observation Hub. Eh? Are we halfway? I'm assuming we are. A little more than halfway. Wait. Oh, it's up to 8. Can I do it though? 4 out of 8. It's actually 4 a.m. my time. I'm not sure if I can do it. Can I do it? Approximately how many more hours? We who Chief na everyone else fair game. Yeah, everyone else fair game. Because at my rate, I'm assuming it'll probably 3 hours more, I think. Or, yeah. I think I'll cut it off here. Because otherwise I'll sleep at 7 a.m. It'll get complex soon, so you might want to freshen up your... Yeah, I think it's better to just sleep. Yeah, because it's 4 a.m. my time. You have 2 to 3 hours left. Okay. At my rate, I think it's 3 hours. Yeah, it's better to just continue tomorrow. Chief may do a lot of things and make sacrifices, but she is still the kindest person in this place. She sacrificed herself rather than cause trouble for other innocent people. Yeah, exactly. I think the only person you can trust in this world is definitely Chief. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I guess we'll cut it off here. Thank you for hanging out with me, folks. I hope you'll join me again tomorrow. That's all right. Yeah, cuz seems like you said it's going to get complicated. I need brain cells to continue. Thank you for the stream. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with me as usual. See you all again tomorrow or in a few hours. Otsu Cheatery. Good night, folks. More like good morning on my side. Good lord.
When we first met in your dream, your eyes were clear and bright.
Wait.
You smiled and held out your arms.
Yeah, good
to
night,
me.
Twitch and YouTube peeps.
That unfulfilled embrace. Shall we finish it now?
Amil have graced us with her feet. Anyway, Otsu Cheatery! I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye!